Yo, Zeknar, what up, man? Welcome on in, everybody. I was just I'm preparing. I'm not even ready. I'm not ready. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you very much for the raid, man. Um, yeah, I mean I'm just settling in, so we're about to kick up some Spire for the evening, but I don't want to leave y'all in limbo for the next 4 minutes. But I don't even have the game started yet, so you are gonna kind of have to wait 4 minutes. I have a very slow old computer. No, it's not that bad. Hope y'all are well. It's been a few days since I've played Spire. I had some family in town, so we were out and about doing some stuff. I put some pictures on the Discord. If you happen to be on the Discord, they are I don't know, four highlights. But we did kind of like a Bay Area tour that I would never do because I live out here. But my girlfriend and her folks in town, and they were like, yeah, they set us up with this tour thing, and we went out. What did we do? Perused some of the districts of the Bay Area. We went through like Little Italy, Chinatown, some other stuff. They kept us away from the nudie places of San Francisco. Though they did make a joke. They did make a joke about the guys that stand around with a sock on them, only wearing a sock, but it's not on their feet or something like that. I've seen them before. It's real. Anyway, it's not on their finger either. So we avoided those. We got to see the Presidio, which is an old military base at the foot of. Oh, you know what? I have pictures. I won't do. This isn't Grandpa's Slay the Spire stream. Don't worry. I'm gonna sit here looking at pictures forever. But let's see, where's the Presidio? This is the Presidio. These beautiful flowers, Golden Gate Bridge in the back. The weather really cooperated. It was nice. Then we went up to Muir Woods, which is an old redwood forest. It's just one of many pictures. The trees are like, I forget what he said. I think they go to like 300 feet tall or 250 feet tall, something like that. And this is just another view of the Golden Gate, which is beautiful. And this is a picture from Alcatraz. We ended the day at Alcatraz. We took a ferry all the way across the water here, and then we walked around Alcatraz. It's very strange. Alcatraz is very strange. It's an old prison. It was like originally a military base. It's got some history with a Native American occupation in like the 70s and 80s or something like that. It's a really interesting piece of history. But they hook you up with these this audio tour. It's like 35 minutes long, and you walk around the old cell blocks and stuff, and you're doing the tour, and then you walk out and you hand the people working there your headset, and then the next room is like a gift shop. Maybe the most bizarre gift shop I've ever been in, but nobody else seemed to think it was weird other than me, so I guess I'm the strange one. But it's a bunch of people, like, you could buy t-shirts of a prison. It just says Alcatraz on it. I'm like, why would I ever want this? Like, I don't quite get it. But it's a really weird. It feels very American to walk through an old prison, put criminals on a pedestal, idolize them, then wonder why so many people end up, going down into a life of crime when we like persistently idolize criminals, either in movies or something like this. And then there's a gift shop with a bunch of their pictures that are for sale, and mottos and slogans on mugs that you can buy, and snow globes, and I mean, just like bizarre stuff. But again, I'm the weird one because I guess I was the only person that thought it was a bit strange. But it is what it is. I accept who I am. But that was kind of my weekend. We did some other stuff. Today we went for like, I don't even know, 3-4 hour hike, which was beautiful out here in the, I didn't have any pictures. I accidentally left my Apple Watch and my cell phone at home, which is always like a delightful treat. I don't know if you're at this phase of your life or not, but whenever you forget your phone somewhere, you're like, oh shit, I forgot my phone. But then you're like, maybe I'll just go without. And to me, it only ever like enhances the experience when you're not like, you never check your phone, or you never like feel the need to take it out because you can't. So you just take in the scenery, and you just kind of are where you are. There was some beautiful stuff. There were some pictures I wish I had, but that's okay. Like, I didn't need 50 pictures of a place that I'm never going to look at again. That was great. I think I avoided most of the sunburn. I got a little sun kiss like up here on my forehead, but I wore some sunscreen today, and that's all good. But yeah, it was a rough little hike. It was beautiful. That's kind of what it's been. And then I forget the last day that we streamed, but it was end of last week. for sure. So I was kind of busy this weekend. I think we just ended on a humble 2 streak right now. Yeah, just humble 2 streak. This was a late at night one. I had to be up early the next morning, and I was like, we got bag of prep into Shuriken, and I was like, thank you, Lord. It's like we could just win this one and be done. We won this one by the second relic. It was all good. But that's what we're planning on doing tonight, continuing the streak. I'm going to do my best. I will asterisk at the front of this stream, all the asterisks. I am very tired. It's been a long weekend. I'm going to do my best, as I always do. Slambo. Yeah, the weather is beautiful. Nothing like getting a few people off from the Midwest and they're like, yeah, we came here from like ice and snow. They came from the land of ice and snow. And then they're all talking about the weather. But yeah, man, it was beautiful. 50, 60, 70 degrees. Sunny. Isn't it always? All right, I need to kill the Spotify. The pre-show can be over. Timer is stopped. Our time is about to begin. I'll tell you, I gotta stand up for a second and get a drink. But we were going on this this fun little coincidence of not fighting Guardian for a while, and I think we finally fought Guardian the last stream. But we had gone almost 2 weeks without seeing Guardian. It was pretty remarkable. I hope to not have that experience happen again. But we were win streaking like crazy, just seeing Slime Boss and Hexaghost, which for me is a little bit more atypical. I think it speaks to a lot of the adjustments I've made in my play over the last couple months. Ugh, dude, I don't love these paths. Sorry, I'm getting a little mind flooded. Also don't love these options. These options suck. Ugh, I don't like losing bag of prep. But, man, given the choice of 3 random potions, this is kind of what I was thinking. 3 random potions would probably allow us to go left. But I don't love the path to the left. It's like you go here, we'd love to go to a shop. Maybe here, I mean, ideally we'd like to love to go to a shop up here, but we can't. So you end up going left, and then it's a couple campfires, a couple elites. It's like nothing special. The 3 potions probably just gets us to Slime Boss, which I'm trying to do better than just get to the boss. It's not bad. The problem is that on the right-hand side, it's so many events that I just kind of hate it. Like, again, if we go, say, here, then we miss out on a combat here or here. We go to this shop, we miss a campfire. That's just kind of a jank act. Maybe we just don't prioritize shop in Act 1 at all. Not so bad going into Slime Boss, assuming we find solutions. But still, like, we have 2 events here, we have an event here, and then there's one kind of here, which we can potentially avoid if we want to. So be like, you know, this way kind of thing. And that's fine. Or if we're feeling really good, we could take the Empowered Elite before Slime Boss, but maybe a little less likely. It's still 3 events, though, which is way too many. I think 2 is... I don't know. I found that my runs have just done so much better the less that I've prioritized events in Act 1. And that's one of the things that I had thought about over the last couple days when I wasn't playing Spire on what we can potentially do to just get a little bit better over time. And I think what maybe a problem I'm having right now is that I'm over prioritizing events in Act 3. I was getting this habit of looking for Mind Bloom because it's Mind Bloom, and there's some other good banger events in Act 3 too, but I don't know. Maybe just looking for the cards is better. Getting the gold, getting the potions is just better. I just find that, like, so often the run is almost entirely solved by the time you get to Act 3, or at least it's... I think it's more likely that if you're beating the Act 2 boss, you can solve most of the problems in Act 3. Yeah. I felt that way for a while. I mean, it's every run that kind of dies on the Act 2 boss just kind of fails to scale in some way or another. And if you can already scale by the end of Act 2, you can beat most problems in Spire up until Act 4, where maybe you just get bodied by the elites of the heart. So you're trying to find some kind of solution to the elites in heart, usually in Act 3, and maybe that's a relic or what have you. But yeah, I mean, it's not, the deck can get better, and it could also be a symptom of me usually going for smaller decks on the silent. So adding in more cards once most of the game's already been solved just feels a little bit weird. It's not what I'm trying to do. But the events just suck. I don't know. I don't really like the events at all. And I also tend to over-prioritize events at the start of Act 2. Because that first hard pool fight in Act 2 just can take you off of so much. So if you can avoid that hard pool before you go into your first lead, I found it so much easier to do it. But anyway. Not the first Twitch streamer to sit here and say events in Spire are bad. It's not a new idea at all. All right, let me get that drink I was talking about. Yeah, no kidding. I felt that way for a long time. Like getting the library event early in Act 2, and then there's the other high rolls like upgrade all strikes defends can be amazing, especially on the silent if you don't get Pandora's Box or whatever. Or even if you're trying to go infinite, the free remove from that event is remarkable too. Hit a lucky shrine. I don't know. Maybe you need bites. Like here's a good instance where we're not going to a shop. We're probably gonna have 5 strikes, so why not trade them up for bites? You know, there's just a lot of little things like that or in Act 2. I think it's an easy trap to fall into, but ultimately it affects your rare card chance, your ability to get potions and all that other stuff. So it takes you off of so much. And I feel like hard pulls in Act 2 on the silent, knowing that there's how many different iterations of the chosen that you can see. And it can show up as an easy pool fight, can show up as a hard pool fight. It just kind of keeps coming up and can do some serious damage to the silent. So I just don't know. Those Act 2 hard pools, man. Rock and Stone, brother. You guys see the thing that Deep Rock put out today, the real life loot bug? I'm going to tell you, I didn't put anything in my stream title or anything like that, but I'm going to tell you that April Fool's Day might be like an F tier holiday, if you want to call it a holiday. Whatever you want to call it. It's the lowest of the low. I think it's one of the worst, if not the single worst. You'd like to unsee it? Same. There's maybe a golden era for April Fool's Day where game companies, game websites, like back when IGN wasn't what it is now. Not trying to be a hater or really go too deep on that, but they used to do some pretty funny stuff. Maybe I just got older. I don't really know. But it's just not really, to me, it's not really funny. And maybe it's in the wake of it's just a prank bro culture or something like that, but man, it's bad. Put fake notifications in their picture. Dude. See, I hate this stuff. I hate it. I don't know. I'm a full-time hater of April Fool's Day. Slightly above President's Day, but nobody even acknowledges President's Day. I jokingly say that it was said this year that it was Joe Biden's birthday, or last year, whenever it was. It's not. That's not what President's Day is, but it has been a rough go around. DAE, not enjoy American politics. Cool. Let's not talk about it. No, I'll tell you straight up. There's I have no intentions of ever doing April Fool's Day pranks. I have one prank on Easter. It's not a prank. I have one joke on Easter. I do it every single year. It's when I wake up in the morning on Easter, I say he is risen to my girlfriend, and she says hallelujah, and that's it. That's how we celebrate Easter. That's the end of it. But no April Fool's Day. That's, it's been like 9 years running. It's something to look forward to, I guess, on Easter. Wow's April Fool's Day jokes were good. Yeah, they were not bad. I remember, like, wasn't it before World of Warcraft came out? I still remember this. Before World of Warcraft came out, I think one of their April Fool's Day jokes was the two-headed ogre as a playable character. So you could have two people playing the same character, and like one of them moved it and the other one did spells or something like that. I can't exactly remember. This was so long ago now, but I think I fell for that one and was like trying to wrap my head around how that would work and how neat that was. Easter 2029 is April 1st. Wow. Maybe I'll stay in bed all day, and that'll be my prank. He will never rise. Yeah, I miss WoW every once in a while, but there's no going back. I tried to do classic WoW, and it just didn't hit the same. It just, I don't know, not for me. And I was like an original hater when this thing first came back out, and I was like, I already played that game. Why would I want to do it again? And I remember being so miserable. But then I think with the Season of Discovery, I tried it for like a day, and it was like worse than I remembered. I was stuck in the orc starting zone, standing in one spot, waiting for a spawn, and I don't know, some hunter or something would snipe it, or you'd have to spam your button waiting for a boar to spawn, or wait for like an apple to spawn on a cactus. And I'm just like, what am I doing? Why am I doing this? This is so dumb. You have to run everywhere. It takes forever. The levels take forever. They're totally unsatisfying. You have to level up your unarmed skill in case you get disarmed or some bullshit. Man, why did I ever play that game? So awful. No, I loved it. It was good. McQuaid, what up, brother? Hope you're well. Hope you've been staying prank-free today. Yeah, I don't remember any of the other WoW April Fool's Day things. And I was out like all day today, so I was like without cell phone, without all that stuff. So I happily skipped it all. Have you played Slice and Dice? No, I haven't played Slice and Dice. I watched Chronometrics stream it months ago. He was way ahead of the curve on that. And then didn't Baylor play it? Somebody else played it recently, and I watched it again. Oh, McQueeb also played it. That's right. I think I was watching McQueeb play it, actually. I think maybe Baylor also played it. I've watched a lot of people play Slice and Dice. I have not taken the dip. I was like months late to Balatro. I'm still playing Balatro in my free time right now. So I've been so far behind in gaming, just in general. Yeah, check out McQueeb. Can I do this? Does this work? I don't know how to do this anymore. I'm not a real Twitch streamer. Does anybody here not know McQueeb? You should. You should. He plays a lot of games. He also is the reason why my stream audio sounds the way it does. Still, thank you very much for sharing your audio settings. I think we had the exact same audio setup, so I was like, wait, how does it sound so good? It's such a great compliment as a Twitch streamer. It's like, no one else notices that. I think people notice bad audio, but they rarely acknowledge good audio, you know? I feel like that's kind of a thing, but it does take a lot of effort to put in good audio, but it's just, if you don't notice the quality of the audio, it's probably a great sign. What's the 40% at the top right? Is it a mod? Yeah, it is a mod. Yeah, so this is a mod. I think it's from Infomod 2. And it tracks your potion percent. So after every combat, if you don't see a potion, it goes up by 10%. If you do see a potion, it goes down by 10%. And this just keeps track of it. So I keep a lot of this stuff just kind of in Spire, both to help with streaming and also to help my own brain. Just because I don't enjoy keeping track of potion percent chance. It's kind of like how I have the math mod on for basic arithmetic. You know, like, can you do 12 times 3 damage? Well, yes, I can do 12 times 3 in my head. That's no problem. But it's much easier if I just see 36 above my head. And I don't understand any, like, hatred around cheat math mods. It's like if you take pride in being able to do 12 times 3 without needing to see 36, you may have peaked in 5th grade. You know what I mean? Is a boss relic better than the snake ring? This is oftentimes no. Most of the time, no. There's some really low roll relics. There's some high roll relics for sure, but 2 extra cards on turn 1 is a tremendous upside. So there's a lot of nuances that go into that. There's, say, some innate cards like a backstab on the silent that would be really nice to pick up in Act 1, especially when you're drawing 7 on turn 1. When you're drawing 5 on turn 1, taking an innate card like that is maybe a detriment. Maybe just like, oh, I don't know if I can afford to have 20% of my draw always be this like 11 damage attack later on in the game, right? The other kind of like subtle stuff is that the Silent has more starter cards in her deck than any of the other characters. So you start with 5 strikes, 5 defends. And your ability to filter through those starter cards is really important. So you can only really do that through additional card draw and removing cards. And I guess the other kind of thing you can do is flood your deck filled with other stuff. So there's another strategy in Spire where you just add in cards so you don't have to see starter cards. And if you just like dilute the pool, then you will see strikes and defends less. So this is just like different methodologies, different strategies on how you deal with the Silence shitty starter deck. Like one of the best things that I think they could come back to do to balance the Silent is just remove a defend. And I'm not the first person to say this isn't some novel idea, but she has 5 strikes, 5 defends, but she also has this survivor and this neutralize, block cards basically. So why does she have 5 defends? It just doesn't really make sense. You've already got like defend plus right here, and then that blocks for 25%. What up, Gears Cat? Thank you so much. Thank you. I said, I think I said last week, we're bringing back Peggle in some fashion. Maybe just like one day a week, we'll do something. But thank you very much. Happy to be remembered for anything. What up, Healthy Snacks? So, yes. So that's boss swap. The other big positive about swapping out your boss relic, that is maybe the biggest bonus to it, is that you no longer have to see the boss relic upgrade, which you're very rarely taking on the Silent Ring of the Serpent. So that will no longer be in the boss relic pool. Plus, you're taking one out because you're getting a boss relic. So you'll advance the boss relic pool, making it more likely that you'll see the higher impact boss relics like a Runic Pyramid or a Pandora's Box or something like that can be run winning in and of themselves, right? So there's a lot of positives that go into clicking this button. It just so happens that Ring of the Snake is a banger of a relic. Whenever you see Bag of Preparation, which is Ring of the Snake, you're always pretty happy. Peggle 2? Peggle 2 will never exist. Or at least it'll never exist. It'll never exist in a fashion that I like it. Like Peglin, we played Peglin on the stream a few times. It's just not... It's not what I want it to be in terms of a spiritual successor of Peggle. Don't I have a Peggle emote still? Jimothy. I still have a Peggle emote. No Bjorn, but I have Jimmy. But yeah, Peglin's kind of it's not my favorite. It just didn't nail the physics for me. And I've said in numerous times when streaming Peglin that the navigating the pathing is so... It's so garbage. It's so sad how bad it is. Because I can tell a lot of work went into making it function and, I don't know, trying to make it interesting and fun and different. And there's some, like, secret stuff in it. But, man, the navigation is so bad in Peglin that they just need to take it out. They just got to get out. What up, Elad? I saw you streaming Curse of the Necrodancer super late. The other week. I didn't say anything. I think it was like 2 a.m. or something my time. Can't remember. I was like, oh, he must be on spring break. If I remember your profession correctly, you must have had some time off. Dude, I nailed it. Yes. You actually came up in a recent conversation we were having, myself, Morbin, and OGB. If you remember us from the Deep Rock times. He's one of the guys I was playing with was like, who was that other guy? And I was like, Papa Neat? And he's like, no, the other guy. I was like, Elad? He's like, oh, Elad. Because I think we were talking about playing Helldivers or something, or trying to find, or maybe we were playing Deep Rock again. Yeah, we played Deep Rock again for a couple days. I think that's when it came out. There was like a golden period where we got a bunch of people to play Deep Rock Galactic with us. It was really nice. Yeah, it was great. Tic Tac got on in it. Yep. I've watched you, Tic Tac, probably a few other people I'm not remembering play Curse of the Necrodancer. I still don't understand it at all. I don't know. Someday I'll maybe just watch a video or something, but I really don't know what's going on ever. Y'all are just jumping around killing stuff. I don't really get it. Something with a shovel. I don't know. Do I like roguelite? Like Slay the Spire? Do. You got me red-handed. Sure do. One of my all-time favorites. Played a good bit of them. I think, I don't even know what my first roguelite was. Probably Isaac, I had to guess. I used to play it on, did it come out on Newgrounds? Is that where Isaac first appeared? Whatever website it was hosted on is where I first played Isaac. And then, you know, whatever. The first one came out. That's kind of when I got into watching a bunch of YouTubers play it, and the rest is history. You played much Slice of Dice? Dude, not you too. Holy shit. Man. Yeah, I'm getting roasted for not playing Slice and Dice. Should I add it to my wish list? $9, little man. I have not played it, but one of my metrics for like is a game good or not is like do a bunch of people on my friends list whose gaming opinion I respect already own it, and then I'll sometimes pick it up. 128 hero classes. What the hell is that? That sounds super complicated. Unlimited curses? I don't know, guys. I think I'm getting baited. You'll give me a key? Dude, don't put it in Twitch chat. You just have keys going? Well, how do you have keys? DM'd. What a legend. Oh, God. Is this going to be like Deep Space Waifu or some shit? You'd become one of my favorite people if this was baiting me into activating some like shit waifu game on Steam. No, it was actually Slice and Dice. Thank you so much, man. All right, I don't know you that well. I just have friends where I'm like, I don't know. That would have been a great April Fool's Day joke. Oh my God. Oh, I should go to my inbox and like find some random terrible game key and bait somebody. That's a good idea for later. You recommend it? You can recommend a game, sure, man. We're just chilling. We're just getting the stream started. Do I like tower defense games? You play the Kingdom Rush series? Yeah. I got like 2 or 3 Kingdom Rush games installed on my phone. 3 of them. Kingdom Rush, Frontiers, and Origins. It's one of the only games I have. I think it's the only game I have. Oh, I have Magic the Gathering Arena on here too. It's like an airplane game for me. If I don't have cell signal or something, then I just keep something installed on my phone. I've played a bunch of them. Defense Grid is one. Sanctum 2, Rogue Tower. I'm just kind of looking at my list right now. I love tower defenses. Element TD 2, I think, is another one. Yep, there it is. Element TD 2. Yeah, I think the tower defense genre is gone. I don't know what to call it. There's not enough. We need more. We need to reignite the tower defense genre. And then there's this uber niche. So Sanctum is a game that mixes FPS with tower defense. So you can shoot the monsters as they're running through and build towers and stuff in support to also shoot the monsters. And it's co-op. Sanctum is such a banger of a game. I have to imagine that if Satisfactory didn't pop off, then maybe Coffee Stain would have continued on and made Sanctum 3. That's a dream game for me. Creeper World 4. I have played Creeper World 4. CNC Renegade, I did not play. That one I did not. I played Creeper World 3 as well. I think 4 I bought, played once, and then I haven't restarted it in a while. But I think I played it a couple times. It's pretty good. It's okay. It's okay. I can get over the graphics and stuff like that in Creeper World. Ooh, Dungeon Defenders, total banger. Dang. Dungeon Defenders, you're absolutely right. Yeah, I remember I have a very good friend who bought a 4-pack of Dungeon Defenders 2 when it came out and gave it to 3 of us. And I mean, he kept a copy for himself, of course. Because we were so geeked. We're like, we're all going to play one of the 4 classes. We're going to jump into Dungeon Defenders. And it was not what we wanted it to be. It was so devastating. And then they came out with a 3rd one, which I think was originally like for purchase, but then it was free to play after a certain period of time because no one was buying it. And then it maybe died. And then I think they went back to Dungeon Defenders 1 and tried to remaster it or some bullshit like that. I mean, I don't know, man. This thing's been around the bend for a while. I really got to wonder with some of these people. What are you doing? What are you doing? You're on episode 77 of 194. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. I haven't checked the YouTube this weekend. Oh, that is something. I have it on the Discord. I did come up with I made a VODs YouTube channel just because I've had people ask in the past about VODs and stuff like that. So if that's something that you're interested in, that'll be on the Discord and what have you. Oh, dude, I just saw your comment. 61 videos in a row. Thank you so much. Hell yeah, like, comment, subscribe. Let's go. Man, I was a little sad. Last month we were $1 short of getting a Twitch payout. So it's all right. We'll get there. But no Twitch bucks for me in May. Or April, excuse me. $1 whole. Which is weird. I don't know how people live off of Twitch. You get paid like once a month. That's crazy to me. You gotta budget 30 days off of a single paycheck or however you want to think about that. But anyway, I'm not gonna go on Twitch talk. I also sunk hundreds of hours into the original Dungeon Defenders. They had some really cool like passive builds you could do with, I think it was the monk class with the bubbles, with the auras. You could kind of like go infinite to farm gems or XP or whatever it was to level up your little pets that would follow you around. Did a lot of that. All right, we should probably start playing the game here pretty soon. I will ramble forever. Monk was sick. It absolutely was. Monk was sick. I would do the auras, and then I'd switch over to the ranger class, I think it was. I don't remember what they're called. Ranger hunter thing with bow. To do damage or something. Yeah, Monk was sick. Monk weapons, the way they fought, so good. People that live off of Twitch probably don't need to budget weekly. I don't know, man. I've heard content warning. Oh, is this the waifu game? Hold on, I probably should just like, hold on. Just gonna sit here and watch a video on my own monitor. Hold on. Content warning. It's free.
Citrus, we need to take
Hold on.
this camera. This is Citrus's first game, by the way, guys. Say hi in the comments to Citrus Bird. We need to go into that ship, film cool stuff for our viewers, and then upload the video and make.
Oh, it's Lethal Company. I couldn't get friends to play Lethal Company with me. I was so sad. I knew it wasn't a go play it by yourself kind of game.
Touchdown. So now we're gonna try finding.
So I never picked up Lethal Company.
Get on film for you guys.
I did watch people play it for a couple minutes. It looked good.
Can you touch it? Yeah.
I can't rush that.
Oh, yes.
Don't look back, don't look back.
Yeah, I don't want spoilers.
We gotta go.
100% off? Let's go. Add to favorites. Cool, man. Thank you for posting that. I would have missed it. Colt 45 and 2 zigzags. Maybe that's all we need. This here. Free to play Western stylized. F2P. Cool, thank you, man. Appreciate that. I hopped on the Helldivers train. I did stream Helldivers for like 6.5 hours the other day. So I have played it. I've only played Helldivers like 2 days or so. It was very late to the party on Helldivers 2. But it was the same old problem. Like I wanted to play some Helldivers, but I couldn't get a group of people to play it with me. And I know I didn't want to play it solo. So I managed to trick one person into buying it with me. And we had a really good time playing some Helldivers. So I'm hoping to go back in. I played it one of these last couple mornings when I had maybe an hour or something like that. But definitely feels so different not being co-op. Just popping into quick play matches was a little brutal. Like there was one quick play match I jumped into. These matches are like 40 minutes long. Let's say 30 plus minutes long, something like that on average. I don't know. So I go into the mission, I do the whole mission, and then at the very end, as we're going to the drop spot, they kick me from the match so I don't get anything. And that was my quick play experience. Left me a little salty. Didn't do anything. I wasn't team killing or anything. I was just playing the game. So, I don't know. A couple trolls or something. Happened to you too? What is this, man? What's going on? What's going on with today's youth? Does anyone want to talk about the youth of America right now? I don't. So I'm just kidding. But what the hell? Refill my cup just a second. Look at that. You've inspired the masses to check out 45. Thank you again for the good rec. Well, good as TBD. Thank you for the rec, though. All right, so I think I got to mute my music. I got to find something to listen to while y'all suffer with the Slay the Spire soundtrack. And then we will get started. Something amazing. Yeah, this is what I want. Yeah. Okay. It's got Colt 45 stuck in my head, though. It's Afro Man, I believe. It's so funny. There was like maybe a year or two ago or something like that. Afro Man randomly got raided by the FBI or something, and it just like took off on Reddit. It's like the internet's weird, man. I don't know what's going on anymore. All right, y'all. We gotta actually play this game here. As much as I wish we could switch the category to just catting, or I forget the other joke categories that I saw earlier, but sandwiches might have been one. Twitch told me I could stream just some random meme categories. Just catting, cowboy corner, chores, odd jobs and errands, and sandwiches. That's hilarious. Thank you so much. Alright. Yeah, so we already talked about this, but we'll go over briefly again, just in case. Choose colorless is fine. It's not bad. it's usually just straight upside. Maybe we get an extra attack card. Maybe we get an extra block card. Not too bad. The issue with some of these options, I mean, this one's just bad, right? We don't ever do choose curse for a rare card. I think that's just never. The issue is you need some kind of bonus at the start of Spire that's going to be good enough to get you through the rest of the game. If you just take nothing on floor 0, it's just usually not enough. Then you're really relying on that RNG component of like, will I find X relic? Will I find Y card to get me to the end? Whereas, you know, taking some kind of benefit on the start of the game, I don't know, it kind of mitigates the randomness in Spire, right? So we take some kind of benefit. 3 potions usually gets you through an early elite. So you can take something like that, try to slam into an elite like this, and we can take a bunch of combats into that. It's just that the paths after that were not very interesting. It does allow us to miss a lot of, like, events, which is on the right here. I was talking about how many events we're potentially going through, which I don't like, especially in a slime boss act. But I don't know. I just don't like that start. Early burning elite? Yeah. I mean, that's something that 3 potions could definitely help you do too. Or at least you could see what potions you get and then make some decisions. Like, say you get a flex pot, fire pot, whatever. And then maybe you're like, oh yeah, I got flex pot and fire pot. Let's go slam into this burning elite. Because that's, you know, whatever cards I get are probably good enough. Depends on the paths, of course, but everything in Spire has an asterisk next to it, right? So, I think, like, the only thing that I'm really turned off by, we're probably just going to click this button and do away with our run and kind of see what happens. But the only thing, again, that I really don't like, so we've got 2 events here, 1 event here. We're probably going to take as many other combats as we can for the rest of the act. We got to find cards to beat Slime Boss. Slime Boss is the Silent's most difficult boss to beat by far. It's not even close compared to the other 2. Something like a well-laid plans goes a long way. Noxious Fumes is my favorite way to beat Slime Boss. That kind of thing. But let's see what we get. A mid. All right, we win. All right, everybody. Thank you so much for showing up for this run of Slay the Spire. Yeah, I mean, it's tough to lose from this position. It can definitely happen. But this is the high roll. This is the other end of the spectrum. So the last, for reference, if you weren't here, the last couple boss swaps we did, we got Busted Crown. We got an Ectoplasm run that we won. I think there's another one we did recently. So we like low rolled a lot. All I'm saying is we were due. Gambler's fallacy is real. See what happens. You extinguish all the fires in the first act of Spire before you get to the boss. Nothing happens. I just enjoy doing it. What up, Routine Sadness? We had a dupe pot. Finisher and Heel Hook. I mean, it's probably just Finisher. We don't need to, like, think about this stuff. Yep, it's going well. We could have thought about taking a curse there for a relic and then removing it. But I kind of like holding our money. One of the problems with a mid starts... Oh, Jesus. Is that we have so many starter cards. We have to somehow, like, play through them all, which is tough. So we can block 6 here. And we just play the cards. Routine Sadness wants Hidden Option Rainbow. You got it. A psychedelic experience just for you. It's the most relics you can obtain? AKA, how many relics are there in Slay the Spire? Dude, I don't even know. I don't know. Shouldn't do that. Be smart. Maybe you suck. I think you suck. I don't know. I've never done Endless Spire before. That was something... I think if you were to look at my Spire stats or whatever it's called, I have every relic that I've seen in the game, of course. Every one that exists, except for the one that you get when you run out of relics. And I forget the name of it, or you're doing endless. It's like Circlet or something like that, I think. I've never even seen the relic. Circlet. Yeah, I got it. Skewer versus a Fumes. Skewer is just good stuff. Fumes, I was talking about how we beat Slime Boss, right? Yeah, I'm just taking a Fumes. I am a bit of a Fumes monkey. And the Pride Curse. See, there's another thing I don't even know about. A couple thousand hours and I've still got stuff I need to see in Spire, I guess. Well, need is a funny word, isn't it? Ooh. There's an old saying in Slay the Spire, when you get Runic Pyramid, take every copy of Piercing Wail that you see. And it's not really bad advice. Sure. We're kind of just slamming cards at this point, but I haven't felt the need to really think about what I'm doing. To be honest. Let's go you first. Holy moly. We are gaming out of our minds. Feel a little weird about a strike remove, but I think we can do it. What does this go to? That doesn't go to 3, right? Oh, Amid, you are so beautiful. Earpod, my goodness. Should probably take this copy of Sneaky Strike, right? Can game really hard with Survivor Finisher. Sure. I think we keep our potions. Fear Pot's really tempting with Strength Pot here, but I think we're holding on to Strength Pot for an elite, and then maybe we dupe Pot Noxious Fumes to beat Slime Boss if we feel like we need it. So we just don't have room for Fear Potion. It'd be so nice with the Masterful Stab Finisher stuff that we can do. Probably just beats a Logger or Knob, but so does Strength Potion. Oddly Smooth Brain. Let's go. Actually, this might be a... We've kind of high rolled so far, so maybe we're doing our Empowered Elite, and we're skipping this Campfire now. Really want to get our Fumes upgraded before Slime Boss, but it's probably the best upgrade we could do before Laga, maybe Sentries. Then I guess we have Strength Pot for Knob. Jing. We'll hold our Neutralize for a finisher turn. Unfortunately, we're taking one for Masterful Stab. Rough. 12, 15 plus 16. It's not enough. So I would need a Strength Potion to save quite a lot of HP here. I guess we should to try to keep this dream alive. Assuming I did that math right. 19 plus 20. Dealer's choice. All right. Go back to Violet. Let's see here. If do 13 plus 20. I guess we could do that, huh? 13 plus 20. So I've got Whale and Defend as a block card for next turn. Okay. Gotta get a little lucky here. I should have played Masterful Stab, huh? Sing. Alright, really not too bad for a Sentry's fight. We just freaking get Kunai. Okay. What a run of Slay the Spire, man. Ah, how bold are we? Feeling pretty bold. I do think we're pretty bad at Knob, though. But we have Kunai? I don't know. Get to fight Slime Boss early. Things you hate to see. Kunai slaps. Good footwork for even more. Dexterity scaling. It's not like good, but it's not bad. We've already got Oddly Smooth Brain right here, and we've got Kunai. We don't really need to add a footwork in here, but it is kind of nice. It's like, do we want to draw and play footwork? Probably not. The nice part, though, is with Footwork Plus, that puts us at 4 Dexterity at base, and then we're potentially doing well on 3 Energy into Act 2. I really like. I think we skip it. I think it's too much. Oh, God. Don't really want to take damage here. Kind of think about next turn. We could set up for a nice next turn. Like, I'm thinking if we kill you and we were to kill that one, that would tee us up to take on these guys, but it does... I don't know. It puts us in a weird spot. Maybe we just want to play 3 attacks for Kunai and then save Neutralize. Yeah, it makes me a little nervous for next turn. Yeah, then we can't save Neutralize. Okay, well, we'll just take it. I think putting you at 10 matters, right? 10 is like equal to 11 at this point. Energy potion. Poison stab. I mean, it's not great. I really want something better than poison stab, but we do have this fumes around and a kunai. I kind of just want to take an attack. I think flying knee is also a banger with runic pyramid because we're always putting that fourth energy to use, and it pairs well with our finisher. So it's more so like, do we want to stack the poison or get like the extra energy out? And I think both cards are honestly kind of equally useful, but there's a non-zero chance we pivot this into a poison deck with this fumes and pyramids thing, like kunais. I think for Laga, like if we have max HP Laga, we're going to wish we had this poison stab. Oh god. It's knob hairs. It's not good. We have Dupont finisher though. That's something. The thing. So we could get 1, 2, 3, and 4. Yeah. Die. Matryoshka, that's fine, I guess. Cloak and D is amazing. One of my favorites with kunai. Don't worry, Draco, I killed him. He's gone. Blink and you missed him. Fumes on turn 1, super hot though. Yeah. I have no idea how much damage this is. I don't think it's enough to split. It's good though. Okay. Well, we don't have to energy pot here or anything. We have piercing wail neutralized for next turn, so we probably just take our split, but we're a ways off from having a good split. But the fact that we have fumes down, we get another kunai proc, it's probably good enough. Right, because he's effectively on 86 health. So that splits you already. It's not bad. If we wait till next turn, it's not guaranteed to be much better. It'll just be that we're starting from a better place with our poison. We could also choose to stop here if we wanted to hold the strike to not draw it again, but I think that's just wrong. 53, and we're not getting hit. Okay. Masterful Stab gets worse. That's also true. Truing. So the one thing we could do, we could potentially hold both of our 0 costs for finisher. I think that's wrong though, especially with this cloak and dagger coming up. I think we'd rather take our kunai proc and potentially stop this guy from hitting us next turn. You take half the poison on split. They don't. So that was fumes reapplying itself. So that's one of the reasons why slime boss is so difficult for silent, is that all the debuffs get wiped away every time they split. Yeah, it's a rough one. Okay, so do we care about a kunai proc, or do we just take 0? I think we just take 0, right? Little rough. The good news is we won't have weak for next turn, so we can always kill like you and or one of the green slimes just with strikes in hand. Do I always target the green slime? No, not always. I'd say in general, I do like going for the green slime more than the gray slime. It just so happens that we have Oddly Smooth Stone and Kunai to scale our dexterity, so we don't actually have to worry too much about the frail debuffs. Give me the frail. I mean, I don't care about that. It's more so the weak. The weak is actually what's going to end up killing us in this combat. That's 12, and then finisher goes here, right? The Clogamid is very real. There. Look at this. Masterful Stab still says 0 after all this time. It's a clean combat. We didn't take any damage in Slime Boss. We did not use it. We didn't even use a potion. Oh, that was just straight good stuff. Things you love to see, man. I do love an after image as well. See, I would rather have this after image over that footwork. Gray hits you more. It's actually green. Green hits you more often. If you look at the probabilities on attack versus debuff, green slime just keeps coming at you. It doesn't really quit. Gray slime is less likely to hit you. So I guess if you were to think on those terms, making 2 of the green slimes is probably more damage coming at you in a shorter period of time. So maybe that would incentivize you to go for gray. Right? So there's a lot of nuances with the slime boss fight. It's rough. What up, Zizzy? You got news for me? I hope it's not relating to the day. It's not news. The Roman Empire fell in 476. Pushes glasses all the way up my forehead, through my hair. CE. The gray one hits harder when it hits. Is there a difference in how much they hit for? Maybe on average? I don't know. I don't know, man. I just work here. Cursed Key with our Matryoshka seems pretty bad. Velvet Choker with our Kunai Runic Pyramids stuff also seems pretty bad. Maybe we're labing it up. Feels kind of bad. We don't have a bad 3 energy deck with Piercing Wail, Cloak Plus, Masterful Stab and stuff, but it really would have gone a long way on 4 just to allow us to stack our kunai faster. But I think taking the Velvet Choker is going to be a big mistake for us. Bummer. All right, we're labing. Strike. And then I got to decide on a defend. So we haven't added any block cards in here, something to actually scale with our kunai. But strikes are awful on 3 energy pyramid. I think in Act 2, we're so unlikely to be able to play a strike. Maybe we just toss them. Yeah, let's do all 3. Okay. Interesting. We get our second after image, and one of them says innate. That's kind of cool. So we were talking about this at the very start of the stream with the boss relic swap. So when you start taking innate cards, it's one of your 5 draws now instead of 7, because we don't have Ring of the Snake. It's not a bad one. I don't mind it 1 after image plus, but both of them would be rough if we were always just drawing 2 after images. Like, expertise can play. I don't know if we'll have the energy to do it. And then Heal Hook Plus, we do have the Neutralize that we can hang on to always proc it, or in theory always proc it. So it does pair nicely with Neutralize and then ultimately into Finisher on our 19 card deck. So yeah, man, not bad. Not bad. So we did not go to a shop. We did remove a card for 75 at the Cleric. So that's why our money is where it is. Expertise with Pyramid is nice. I mean, in theory, it's just on 3 energy. I don't know how much it'll actually, like, how much we'll be able to invest into drawing cards. Act 2 comes at you pretty hard. Now, if we get a concentrate or something to ditch cards from our hand to then give us energy, I think it can definitely play. Okay, so we are going into the champ fight. We have scaling in kunai, so in theory, in some worlds, we're beating champ already. With like noxious fumes and then just kunai scaling. It's not a perfect science, but it checks out. Act 2 bosses are, of course, always just asking of your deck, does it scale? The answer is yes. A lot of times you just win. Not always. If we were to go right, the thing I don't like about this right path, what I'm looking at, is that we're bottlenecked into this elite. So we could just take 3 combats into an elite. We've got 2 potions, so not too bad. And then we end up with a late shop. But it's 2 elites, 2 campfires, and we can get that by going to the right, while also mixing in some additional options. So we get 2 campfires, much like on the right, get an elite here. If we're feeling really good at this spot, the act's been going well, we could potentially take 2 elites. We can't get on the right-hand side. Or we could even take a second shop, right? But I think this run is basically always doing this, straight into this shop. Now, we did remove almost all of our strikes already, so we're not taking bites. Might take apparitions with Pyramid. I think our upgrade deficit, oftentimes when you're looking at apparitions, can I take apparitions? Like, can you hold on to them? Can you retain them for meaningful turns? And can you upgrade them so you can actually retain them for meaningful turns? And, you know, obviously we can retain them, and then we don't have a lot of other stuff in here to upgrade. So I think we got a couple yeses in there. With the 3 energy Pyramid, and I guess, I mean, I'm not really building around Heal Hook at this point, but Neutralize Plus is really not bad at this point. Anyway, start this out. This freaking guy. Super rude. Okay, do we want the 2 block? Or do you want to save for a kunai proc, since we're getting frail here? We could energy potion Shelled Parasite. I'm not against it. To get both. Means that defend I played was pretty bad, huh? Well. All right, the win con is in play. We were always just beating this combat through noxious fumes. I don't think we were ever like doing damage to win. Unless with the 2 after images, we do a lot this turn. Oh. Okay, okay. Dodge and roll, not plus. We do have the oddly smooth brain and a kunai. It's pretty good. I think we want one eventually. Ugh. The cleric again. I'm going to say no. We are at a really nice... Well, we're not at a nice... We're like just at the threshold for an uncommon relic. So if we find that shuriken to go with our kunai, make it extra GG, we're going to be happy. But if we spend money here, it's going to take us so far off of nice thresholds at the shop that it's just not worth it. Plus, we've already removed... We just removed 3 strikes with Astrolabe. Don't really need to do more. Trust me, the deck does no damage. It's not a prank, bro. For 15 here, huh? I'll actually block for 17. I think I'm just going to whale it, though. You gotta go. See, that would do 24 halved. I think we just knocked 2 birds out, don't we? Trying to see if like if we would just kill something I've learned in this combat is sometimes just killing one of the birds is super meaningful and worth it. So I'm trying to consider that more and more often now. It's like, can we just kill one of them? Sure. Oftentimes on 3 energy, if you're just kind of get in the habit of always trying to knock them out of the air, you'll never actually progress the fight to the point where you can win if you don't just kill one of the birds. One of the burbs. This bird has not increased. It's attacked every single turn, and it has never increased its strength. This bird is... It's pissed, but it's pissed in a different way. You know what? I don't know. I don't know about bouncing plus. Let me fill this cup here real quick. All right. Yeah, Spectors, I think that's the problem, right? Is that if we're thinking about the elite combats, we're probably never able to play Bouncing Flask. Like, Book of Stabbing just never stops coming at you. We don't really get turns off, except for, like, if we were to Piercing Whale, then we could maybe Bouncing Flask. So it's more so, like, long-term, you know, how do we beat, say, Giant Head? Or any of the other bosses. Gremlin Leader, we're probably never playing Bouncing Flask. We have to have the minions dead, Gremlin Leader not attacking us, and if we're already in that situation, we're probably already ahead. So we don't need a Bouncing Flask. And then Slavers is Slavers. We don't want to be drawing Bouncing Flask. It's probably too heavy for us to take right now. Backstab I don't want because we have the After Image as an innate card already, so we'd be locking in 2 of our 5 card draws already. I like it in general with Kunai and stuff. And it says 0. And we can just, like, not play it because we have Runic Pyramid to pair it with Finisher. But I think our turn 1s are a little bit spooky if we do that. Like, think about the Act 4 elites if you're drawing 2 innate cards like this on turn 1. You know? If they're too heavy. Match and Keep. Oh my god, a 3rd After Image. Dagger Spray Writhe. I mean, it's like... Ooh. Wait, where was After Image? First card. It was After Image, Dagger Spray, Writhe, Neutralize. Did we take 3rd After Image? That's kind of goofy. I think it's my kind of goofy. No. Take it? You're too late. I already did. You're too late. Okay, we see a Phantasmal Killer on sale to actually do damage. That's pretty sweet. So we can upgrade that at the next campfire, and then we can always time in a really nice attack with our Runic Pyramid. We have Concentrate here as well with the Expertise. That's pretty nice. And then Finesse scales really nicely with our Oddly Smooth Brain and our Kunai to just, like, do stuff, which I really like. And our 3 After Images is crazy. Let's see what we can afford here. Oops, it's alt. Okay. I was going to buy that anyway, but sure. Yes, we can afford both. And we probably don't need the remove. So it's probably up against, like, Toolbox, which is pretty dang good. But I think these cards are, like, exceptionally strong with what we have going on. Eventually we'll have to figure out how we're doing damage, but that's, you know, at least in part why we got the Phantasmal Killer. The real problem going into elites is, say, we fight Slavers. We're really not doing damage for, like, 3 turns. Yikes, amid. Hooray, the run is saved. No need to do damage. Or something. I'm gonna do this first. Ugh. I think we have to get fumes down over blocking here. Ow. This is our Phantasmal Killer turn. I don't really want to waste it. Right? Just wondering if we can afford to ditch 3 cards here with Concentrate. Because we can play a lot of stuff. It's just that we don't have the finisher, and then we would end the turn with essentially 0 cards in hand. If we were to do that, we want to hold on to the Piercing Wail, and then we have the big attack next turn. The alternative is to use this Gambler's Brew to try to draw into finisher, which would then enable the Sneaky Strike right away, and we could do a bunch of stuff without having to concentrate this turn. But we don't know where this card is. We got 9 in the draw pile, so we would toss. Like, we want to hold Piercing Wail. We want to keep this. So we would toss. We want to keep this, I guess. We toss a lot, and Dodge and Roll is so good too. Yeah, I think we gotta progress the turn here. I don't think we can afford to do nothing, right? If we just draw the right stuff, this is also good. Yes, you go. With Fumes down, that hurts so much. Heel Hook sucks, but if we get neutralized, it's sick. Right? Let's try it. Draw 5. Take an extra turn, basically. I think we can afford 1 after image, right? Because this costs 1. This costs 0. This costs 0. And then we would have 1 left for finisher if we happen to draw it with finesse. If that works out. Or draw with heel hook. No. That sucks. I mean, I want the kunai proc, right? I guess we just do this. $35. We did not get our weak either. Oh, but those 3 after images are really doing something for me. So good. All right, we got Whale for next turn, and we should be winning the turn after that. Ooh, or we win this turn with Concentrate. I don't even know if I need that. Okay, doing it. We get a Regal Pillow for our troubles. Sweep the leg, Tony. Just block our. I don't think we do another elite. We didn't get a potion. We're at 70% potion odds. I really don't want to do this. 3 events. Maybe we'll see what we get here. I just think if we go Tri-Slavers with no potions, we probably just die with how slow this deck is. Elites are fun, though. Come on, man. What are you trying to do to me? I mean, elites are fun. Think of the clips, Dane. Do it for the clips. I'm trying to decide if I want to upgrade this concentrate now. It would enable it. I think the neutralize plus is still pretty good, but we picked up leg sweep, so. I mean, dodge and roll plus is an absolute banger. Blocks for 14 because we have oddly smooth stone for 1 energy. And having concentrate discard 3 cards is not inherently bad when we have expertise in hand. So maybe we just do this. See what we get. Come on, Matryoshka. We get some sustain in Blood Vial, a little bit of Manhei, and then I guess an Art of War. 3 energy Art of War is not bad. So that'll allow us to potentially play out some powers and do like a big setup turn, and we can try to play around that. I mean, 75 gold here is terrible. A remove is 75, so we could remove a card. We could remove a defend at this point. We wouldn't feel bad about it. I'm just telling you, if we go slavers, I think it's rough. It's really rough. Slavers, no potions. Come on, man. But this path is just so much better, right? Like, this is potentially 3 events that do nothing. I guess we could look at our events. Mass Bandits is great. Get thwacked, which would be interesting. Library's good. We wouldn't take vampires. Probably not Ritdag this late. Wouldn't do Mausoleum. Apparitions are fine, I guess. I just don't know. Like, if we get Gremlin Leader, I think we're okay, but yeah, wound emit, exactly. So we're killing slow. We're getting tons of wounds from the Taskmaster. Then we're just praying. I don't know. I think this is a loser of a way. Not willing to risk it. Good. We actually really want combats here. Even if they are this idiot. Alright. So we'll risk Phantasmal Killer with Art of War. We'll just hold this. That sucks. Sure. Ooh. Wow. Okay. Both dazed and confused. How did I get here? What the hell am I doing? Notably not noxious fumes. Oh boy. It's okay, we're at 3 dexterity. We don't exactly have high quality draws coming up though. Oh my god. It's all good. This is all part of the plan. Just you wait. Oh shit. Here comes the plan. Here it is. It's all coming together. Oh no. Do I finish her for 3 block? This chick is pissed. What did we do? Please stop. Okay, it's April Fool's Day, and it was just a prank, bro. This has gone a little too far. Dang. That was an angry chosen. A little fairy in a bottle action, little cloak and D. Love it. Upgrade all defends. Upgrade all strike and defends. I mean, I like it. I like it. Ooh, I really wanted that to be thwack, but we get 275 gold going into his shop. Lord have mercy. Yeah. Ooh. Man, we get some options. We could, oh my god, we could Nightmare After Image. That would be so sick. Oh my god, that's a Dane deck. Oh, I love that idea. Okay, well, I'm not really going to run the numbers here because we got to get rid of Regret. So if we get Nightmare, we cannot buy any of the relics. So we got some bangers down here like Pantograph and Funnel. But it's Nightmare Amid, you know? I think we gotta. And I'll choose to hold my money. I think Caltrops is actually maybe also a potential buy here because the deck doesn't do anything. So this is like one of my dream decks. I've made this work a few times. I might actually buy this Caltrops. The deck is don't do anything and you still win. It's pretty cool. Like you just stand there and block and then the enemy can't actually like do damage to you and you win off of it. It's pretty neat. I've done it in different ways. But the whole idea is you just get like Noxious Fumes and Caltrops and then a bunch of Wraith Forms or something, and then you just can't take damage and you win by doing nothing. Yeah. Yeah, it's on sale. Free 99. I think like an Urnface Bird would be pretty sick too. We take one more chance at Thwack here. Good night, Draco. Nah, there's too many terrible events coming up. Oh, like Apparitions with the do-nothing deck is also pretty sick. Oh, I guess we have this too. Now you make me Ooh. 24, huh? I think we still take those. I miss math. To great benefit. Wait. I don't think Phantasmal Killer's amazing here. I do think we're like at the spot where we're probably just letting Fumes and Caltrops do most of the damage here, but we get some explosive turns. Okay, you go. Can we do the thing? I think we're doing the thing in the champ fight, and I don't really care about this one as much. Where do you? Make sure we're drawing for a big finisher. Not too bad. Prepared is here, as well as setup. I mean, setup's kind of cute with, like, Nightmare, but we would have to add in setup. So, prepared is some way for us to, yes, proc Sneaky Strike, but it's also a way for us to get rid of wounds and burns and slime cards from our hand when we inevitably get them going into the later portions of the game. It's not, like, amazing when it doesn't say plus, but it's a good utility card with 3 Energy Pyramid. Hate it. This is, like, really close, though. All right. The plan, do nothing. Really? My man. $20. I don't think that's enough, buddy. Okay, now every card we play gives us 6 block. Oh my god, I love doing nothing. Yes, sure. Ooh, nice. That's a good expertise. Sadly can't get another Kunai proc, though. Set up the heal hook for next turn. 99 block. Didn't even do anything. Wait. Ooh, okay. Nice. So we got 7 dexterity and then 6 after image in play. I think we're okay after the split. But just in case, we actually have a pretty good hand here. I'll play you out. Keep some weak around. I don't know. It's pretty unlikely we're doing the Phantasmal Killer thing, but I'll do it anyway. We are going to be vulnerable, not frail or weak. Yes. Successfully doing nothing. Dupe Pot's here. Wraith Form's here to help us continue to do nothing. I mean, it's a little bit silly at this point to take Wraith Form, but we do have Nightmare here, so, I mean, I'm just going to click it. This isn't the point of the run where we start thinking. Let's be real with each other. Unfortunately, stuck on 3 energy, which is a bit awkward. We're going to have to get our energy through the relic bar and then things like concentrate, which we already have in here. It's not the eye. Maybe just take Black Star. Try to hunt like 3 or 4 elites in Act 3. We're not worried about Giant Head because we have so much like block scaling. Repto turn 2, we really don't. Again, we don't do anything, so we're not blocking either, and then we can end up with Wound Amid, which is a problem. And then Nemesis, we get a lot of burns, but we have the Pyramid still. I think we need to win through the Relic Bar, and our Relic Bar is a little bit light right now. We got 3 Relics in Act 1, 3 in Act 2, and that's including a Matryoshka. We only ended up taking that 1 elite. Seeing 3 elites. 3 elites, 1 campfire. Yikes. We do need a recall, and we have a bunch of cards to upgrade as well. So this actually is going to end up being a pretty bad Black Star. Have this late shop. Time Eater scary? I mean, kind of. If we do end up with 6 After Images in play, I don't think he's that scary. We have Piercing Whale for the split, and then we have our safety blanket, I guess, in Wraith form. I think we have a lot of solutions for Time Eater. It's just that, again, we're not going to be doing a lot of damage in the meantime, but that's why we bought the Caltrops and we have the Fumes Plus. Okay, I guess we go this way. And then we can make a choice of taking that campfire, and then we could potentially take like elite, and then we could take 2 more campfires instead of this elite, which I might end up doing. We just have so much stuff to upgrade. We need to upgrade Wraith form, yes. We also need to upgrade this Cloak and Dagger so we can get more Kunai procs. Need to upgrade Caltrops. Yeah, our upgrade deficit's pretty bad. We'll see how it goes. Caltrops is underrated? I underrated it for a long time. I am certainly part of the problem when it comes to underrating Caltrops. That's fine. Draw pile is so bad. I really need to keep this Art of War going. But I don't want to draw 2, you know? I mean, this is why we need Concentrate Plus, though. It's 10 block. I'd choose to Nightmare Defend here if I was really worried. Which I kind of am, because we're not guaranteed to win next turn. Sure. I don't know if I've ever done Nightmare Defend before. Given the circumstance. Alright, we win. We win. We're fine. Whale. More block. I mean... Lachette's is also not bad. We have a lot of skills in here. God. All right, Ardivore. Now's your time, man. We don't really do damage. Let's do this. Sure. This is going to be a slow burn, but we never lose here, so take what we can get, stop the dazed cards, draw cards, move on. It's not quite like the defect where you can just slam E, though, you know? You kind of have to pay attention a little bit. Yes. I think, is it 17 the max when he stops going in? Only attacks. All right, not bad. We end up healing off of that combat. We're not going to take a finisher plus. Cursed with Pain. I mean, this is a sick relic with Runic Pyramid and how much upgrade deficit we have. We would have to carry this all the way to this shop, though. And Pain doesn't discard itself, so we'd have to discard it with Prepared Survivor. This is a little... Oh, I have Concentrate too, I guess. Man, this is just such an amazing relic with what we have right now, though. I don't think we lose if we take the Pain Curse, but it hurts. It's like after removing so many strikes, getting upgrade strikes defend, the only thing for it to hit is bangers. Or we just take the free upgrade. Where's the fun in that? I mean, we're at like full health. What's the worst that could happen, you know? Oh, this freaking guy. Ow. So now we got to be a little more careful with the prepared. I guess we have Concentrate as well, so this is probably fine to cycle out. No, this one we cannot do. So we have 2 after images in play. If we want to Nightmare the after image, we got to pause here. We're looking for the block. That's the one. Okay, so Shiv would break you. We'd get a kunai proc, but I don't think it's worth it. We got the fumes in play. We don't need to do anything here. Okay. That's the name of the movie. I know. I know. Okay, we've been waiting for this moment. This is our moment to go in. And it stops. I just hate this guy so much. Oh, he's the worst. Mm-hmm. Okay, here's kind of the oh no situation. We have no discard in hand, and we also don't have a good draw or discard engine. We don't have the ability to like get rid of a bunch of cards either. Oh, that sucks too. Sure. Okay, I think long term we're going to be glad that we have it. And shockingly, this Wraith form is still not upgraded. Come on, man. Get me out of here. Cool. Nothing to set up. All right, not too bad. Dupe Pod is here. Holy shit, it's after image. I think we take Cloud Plus. With our fumes, etc. This does represent a Kunai proc, but I like a Cloud Plus. Oh, God. We are not good at this combat, and turn 1 is already a freaking nightmare. Okay. Help. Okay, Wraith form is here. We have no discard. Feel that rhythm in your pants. This is so gross. We have 50% potion odds. We could dupe Wraith form and then be done with the combat essentially, but we're terrible at this combat. I'm just going to do it. That is not discard, man. No! I can't believe drawing one card a turn isn't giving me discard. I don't have... This is where, like, I stupidly had Orichalcum the whole time or something. Alright. Okay. No potion is what it is. I'm not going to add more stuff. I think now we got to, like, take the rest. We do have this fairy in a bottle, but man, there's so many bad turns for us on like Repto or whatever. I'm gonna take the Regal Pillow rest. Woo! Turn 1 transient came in hot. Beardy, I heard you have Heck Divers too. Someone told me. People are saying. 16, huh? That sucks. Order. Holy shit, I missed like 3 block. It's all falling apart. Ugh. I just want a Nightmare Fumes, you know? Wait, you're exploding on me, aren't you? See if we can just get lucky here. Yeah. Save the 1. Strength Pod, not bad. Terror and Backflip, both bangers. So Terror allows us to do PK Terror things, but at the same time, this deck isn't really doing good physical damage anymore. It's just doing nothing well. So maybe... Oh, this is also like all upgraded cards without any eggs. That's cool. Backflip Plus. I mean, that's a card. And I think we've demonstrated pretty well through the Transient Fight and others how badly this deck needs card draw. We just don't have. Oh, yeah. I had an experience where I did quick play for like an hour this weekend when I had some time in the morning, and I got kicked right before they like left the mission or something like that. It was like 30 minutes we were running around doing stuff, and then they just randomly kicked me right at the end for no reason. That was very cool. I have no idea why. But it's super fun with friends, I will tell you that. Fuck. This is our worst combat by far. We're like always doing this. Oh, man, this is so bad. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm barely over level 10. I've only played like 2 days. Moribund and I played for a bunch of hours, and then, like I said, I just played a little bit that one morning. Anyway, jackasses aside, if you want to try co-op, certain I can get a few people together for that. Do that last, don't we? So this is 24. Take you. I don't know if I'm killing you. Yeah, good. Guess we gotta try for it, right? Kind of feels like a waste now. Not it. Oh, it's also not it. Repto, my queen. Really hoping for one of our piercing whales or something like that. Yikes. So we can cloak and dagger for 12 block. Does that even matter? What should we have? 68 plus. Yeah, it matters. Like to save my fairy. Guess you now go here. Ow. This chick is so pissed. I don't even know. I don't think we can do anything this turn, right? It's like if we cloud... This is 16, 19, plus some amount. I think it's always that. So this plus this kills this. And then we've got some stuff to do over here, which I think between Sneaky Strike and Poison Stab we kill it, but I haven't exactly like figured out if we can even stop you. But we have to try to stop the double death. If anything. Very cool. So like here. Here. Okay, so we end up full blocking. Wow. That's a little spicy. Didn't really appreciate that turn. How's Balatro compared to Slay the Spire? Good question. I would say that they don't really compare. Balatro is fun, but if you're looking for a game that you can grind at high difficulties, I think you'll find it very unreliant. I mean, you're going to have some baller runs where it just kind of like pops off and the slot machine is going. You're like, oh my god, I'm doing it. But what it is and what you're doing, I don't know. It's tough. It's not a grindable game in my opinion. So enjoy it for what it is and don't expect it to be much more than that, if that makes sense. But it's super fun. I mean, I highly recommend it. I have enjoyed Balatro a lot. It's worth the few bucks. So I guess it kind of depends on if you're looking for something that you can like master and do all that stuff, or if you just want a fun game, you know. You seriously made me bottom deck? Oh my god. That was the plan. Okay, so this would do 20, 25. So we really want to avoid the wounds here if we can. I guess I should have done neutralize there, huh? Probably want to throw this here now. Yeah, I found the higher difficulties of Balatro to be very frustrating. I just feel like I'm slamming my head against the wall sometimes, waiting for things to stick. Okay. Are we even trying to block anymore? We've got this Wraith Form in hand, so we know we can do some stuff. Maybe we try to go like an extra turn, since we have 4 energy here and some stuff to do. We are admittedly a ways away from being able to kill Repto. You're gone. I'd like to do this. I guess if we commit to Wraith form next turn, we can do that. All right. Now is our moment. It's not very good. Oh boy. At least she's coming in, you know? It'd be worse if she just wasn't attacking. Now don't attack? Nice. Yeah. Oh my goodness, get me out of here. Whew. Bronze scales. We start every combat with caltrops in play. Dodge and roll plus. I mean, it's a card. The problem with what I've been doing is we have basically made it almost impossible to stack kunai in a meaningful way. Maybe bronze scales is enough. The thing is, it's like, I don't want to lose our fairy to the pain curse. So, like, I wonder if we just go this way. Take the shop. Single combat. Maybe we just see what's in our chest first. Think about this guy. Yeah. Oh my god. I really want that. Oh, you hurt me. You hurt me so much, Spire. I mean, this is after we took the curse and everything. Just, like, swap these, my guy. All right. Save the fairy. Yeah, I don't think Balattra's probably ever going to be a game that. Well, actually, hold on. Let me back up a second. So Balatro, the dev has come out. I think it's a solo dev. The dev has come out and said that he wants to make higher difficulties better and more accessible. So I mean, take from that what you will. So I think there will probably be some future patches where Balatro looks a little better than it is now. So I think that's something to look forward to. Yeah, so just keep that in mind. In terms of Silent, I mean, once you get to Ascension 10, that's when the game starts to get really nice and spicy. So not surprising at all that you've kind of stalled out there. I think a lot of people do. Super, super common. Oh my god, I really want fumes. I want fumes. You suck. In terms of, like, tips, I mean, I don't know about general tips on the Silent. I'd say, like, a general rule of thumb for card games of this nature in general is work with what you're given. Don't try to force a run. So just take high-quality cards, and high-quality cards over time. You'll learn more and more about what you can and can't get away with, what you want to lean into. Again, this run might just fall flat. This run kind of sucks, and that's totally my fault now. But I maybe memed it up a little bit too hard on this run. But if you get to Ascension 10, you probably understand the basic archetypes and, I don't know, focus on card quality and then start understanding and planning ahead. So, you know, start playing chess, not checkers. Like, how many moves ahead can you plan in Spire? You know, start solving problems instead of just clicking cards. So can you start planning a turn or two ahead in the combat you're in right now? Can you start checking your draw pile more often? You know, take your hands off the keyboard and start planning, like, different things to do on any given turn. So it's like, I think this is the line, and then try to come up with a second line that you could do and then derive which one's better. Maybe you just think a little bit more abstractly and stop yourself from getting into habits. It's a big thing that happens. And then, yeah, start solving problems. So, you know, can I beat hard pool fights? Can I beat Gremlin Knob? Yes, check. Can I beat Lagavulin? Yes, check. Can I beat Sentries? Check. And then, you know, start taking more risks, start resting less, start upgrading more. And then, you know, say you already beat the Act 1 boss, we'll start solving Act 2 problems then. Like, if you can look at your deck list and say, well, I already beat this act and I'm only 3/4 of the way through, we'll start solving future problems then. You know, can you start thinking about, you know, Book of Stabbing by the end of Act 1? That's pretty sweet if you can. Can you start solving Time Eater by, like, halfway through Act 2? I like to think like that. Hopefully some of that rambling was helpful. Sometimes I just start talking, you know? So we could have done that. RNG in the game is the core tenet of it. I hope... yeah, I didn't actually read the piece that the dev came out with, so maybe you're more familiar with it than I am. But I hope... I don't know how to say. From what I've seen, my frustrations with Balatro could probably be solved by reworking the shops. I think the shops are... I don't know how to say without sounding rude. I think they're bad. You know, like, I don't want to just say they're bad, but I think they're bad. I don't know, I don't like saying that, but honestly, like, you get into a shop and then you either get jokers or you don't, and you win the run or lose the run potentially right there pretty quickly. Or, I mean, there's any number of other problems that can occur, but the fact that you only see... I think it's that top panel of the shop that's the problem, because the top panel of the shop can have your jokers, it can have celestial cards, tarot cards, it can get vouchers to make playing cards end up there, but you only ever see 2. I think there's like a voucher, something that makes it so you can see more than 2 options there. But by that point, you're far enough ahead to where you're purchasing a voucher to see more options. Anyway, I don't know. I have a lot of thoughts on it, but I think it's that top panel. I think you just need to have more options available to you so you can be more tactful in that. I also hate how the first stake, I think it's called, or whatever, the first difficulty makes it so your first small blind doesn't give you, like, any money. I'm like, what the hell is that? So you're... Anyway, I go on and on and on. It needs a little love. Needs a little love. I would say if you want a game that you can grind like Spire, and that's really what you're seeking, I would recommend Monster Train if you haven't checked it out. It's a couple years old now, but that is a game that, from what I understand, can be effectively solved if you are good enough. I forget. Sanguine Penguin had like a banger of a streak going on that game. I don't remember what it was, but it was good. So if that's your jam, if that's what you're looking for, then that's what I'd recommend. Need hand space. Did not keep discard. Really needed that mummified hand. That never came. Yeah, Monster Train was good. I played it at the highest difficulties. I didn't grind it away or anything, but, you know, I beat it. I really enjoyed it. That's pretty much all I got to say about it. Deck spot is pretty good. Let's get our recall. All right, man. We carried this pain curse, and it was extremely painful. I don't think it almost cost us the run, but if you think about the pain curse in terms of how many draws it cost us and how it altered our play, it was extremely devastating throughout the act, but it was always going to be. However, I think once we get it removed here, the warp tongs will, and I think have shown how impactful they'll be for the run. They're super, super good. The waffle. So I don't think I'm buying Warpaint here, but how sick is Warpaint here? Actually, I don't think it's that good. The reason why I like Warpaint a lot is because we have Warp Tongs, and if we upgrade 2 skills, then it's just hitting, like, literally anything that it hits. It allows Warp Tongs to hit something else. So let's say in a combat like the Heart, we're waiting for Nightmare Wraithform to line up, because we have these after images to block Beat of Death, and it doesn't matter how much dexterity we go down. If we're just never taking damage, we always win. So let's say Wraithform has to be upgraded, and we're not upgrading at this campfire, which I think we are, but that's whatever, beside the point. If we upgraded 2 skills, let's just say it hits, like, anything, Concentrate, Finesse, then it's just more likely to hit Wraithform, or more likely to hit, like, Caltrops, which would also be sick if it was upgraded. I don't know. It's totally unnecessary. I'm just saying it's a neat little thing if we had enough money to make it worth it. Bouncing Flask is also cute, but I don't want to draw it. I don't want to play it. We already kind of had this discussion. I think we want money for Act 4. All right, just show me Mind Bloom, please. Notably not Mind Bloom. Okay. Why isn't footwork good there? It's a good question. I don't like footwork there because we already have Oddly Smooth Stone there. It wasn't upgraded, so it's a card that we have to draw and play. So if you're adding, like, powers are great. Powers are awesome. They're so good. But you have to think about powers in that most of them do basically nothing when you play them, right? Basically. Footwork does something, but you have to play another card after that. So let's say we play Noxious Fumes. Literally does nothing. We've done nothing that turn. We're on 3 energy. We don't have Mummified Hand, all that stuff. We play Caltrops. It basically does nothing, right? It's something in the future. So let's say we have Fumes, 3 after images, a Nightmare where we're probably Nightmaring a power, and we have Caltrops to all draw and play, and they all kind of do nothing when we play them. It's some compounding effect that we benefit later. Adding in more powers that have to be drawn and played to do nothing, you know, we're basically beyond a maximum that I'm comfortable with because we have so much garbage in the deck and we don't have a lot of extra card draw. So that's something. I think if you're adding in too many powers, you need, you know, people talk about like front-loaded block or front-loaded damage. And that's true, but like, what even is that? I think that part of that's just being able to draw and play cards. So I personally like to stay around 30 cards in a deck. We're over my comfort level and we have a very high power concentration in here. That's why I don't like it. It is a little nuanced, I guess. Nightmare. No. And I'm going to have to concentrate just for card draw. This fight's going way too slow. And maybe we take the Kunai proc here just for more card draw. It does take us off the Art of War. This guy's going to be so pissed. Oh my god. The Frail is dropping next turn. Something. Okay, do we want to take one here? Actually, we don't have to take one. Oh no, we'd have to draw exactly prepared. Let's just draw prepared here. Easy. I mean, at this point, we might have to Nightmare the Wraith form. I had wanted to Nightmare After Image because it's cute and fun. It also doesn't say plus. Let's go one more turn. Just try to get Warp Tongs hit Wraith form. Again, the deck does nothing by design. It's not so surprising that it's failing. All right. Nothing else to upgrade in hand. Oh, you suck. All right. All right. Don't want to hold you. You get out of here. Well, you're pretty cute. Stay in. Is Nightmare Wraith form the plan? Man, I mean, at this point, I don't really know what the plan is for Time Eater. I need an adult to help me with that decision. My draw pile. But yeah, Nightmare Wraith form is kind of the plan for the rest of the run. Unfortunately, I really didn't want it to be. It's kind of, I don't know, it's kind of an easy little combo. We've all seen it before. We've all done it. 108. Oh my god, is this the heart fight? Wait, I'm taking damage? No! Oh, that wasn't part of the plan at all. Maybe I had lethal. Just being an idiot. All right, 39 HP. Man, that's not a lot going into 2 boss fights, but Wraith form does need to say plus real bad. We got Blood Vial. I mean, it's not so bad. All right, Time Eater. Tim E. Eater. Well, turn 1 does suck, doesn't it? Maybe I should just backflip first. All right. I still think that Nightmare After Image would play in this combat. And not be too bad at all. Okay, 3 card plays for next turn. It's probably just a triple block somewhere in here. Did not get to triple block. All right, buddy. That's 4 turns in a row. Okay, I mean, this is a PK turn. This is probably worth it. It's not a kunai proc, but it does allow us to draw. That's good damage. 5 turns in a row. I'm keeping count. This is bullshit. Ugh. We're running out of card plays for next turn just because we don't have any block in hand. So maybe we prepared here, try to get into some. Yeah, because that's not it. You're probably never being played. Please, Timothy. Give me a break. Bruh. Six turns in a row, buddy. Cool. Just 6. Everybody does. So is 12 turns of intangibility enough? I mean, it should be. Thing is, we have no block in hand, so we're drawing into 1 block card, and we have whales. So if we did Wraith Form after image, or excuse me, Nightmare after image, we could play after image and something. I think it's enough. Holy shit, that says 54. Okay, well that's the problem. So we never block, right? 3 after images. Let's see what we draw. Oh, man, that's so rough. We can apply weak, and then we can survive or something. We could heal hook on top of that. It leaves us with a really awkward number. I don't even know, man. This is base 32, 36. So 36 times 0.75 times 1.5. So you do 40 damage after weak. You block for... Yeah, I think we always lose Fairy here. That really sucks. If we had done Nightmare Wraith Form, obviously we wouldn't be losing our Fairy here. I was just so concerned about winning over 12 turns. Which sounds a bit ridiculous, but we just don't do anything. It's like, I don't know. Like, can we do 240 damage over 8 turns? Just ballparking how long it would actually take us to get to 240. I don't know. If we Wraith Form here, I think it's probably always bad. We can get some of the dexterity back, which is a consideration. And how much dexterity do we really need with piercing whales and stuff? Yeah, I think we lose so much dexterity. This fight's so long that we probably just have to lose Fairy. It's rough. Yeah, so this is what I saw. And then you can heal hook to get 3 extra block, and then you can survivor to get 11 extra block. So it goes to 12 and 23. 23 plus 17, so we're exactly dead, I think. See where this ends up. And then we're on a really awkward number for next turn too. And we lose Artivore. Ah, man, we might just get got next turn too. This guy's so mad. So it'd be better to stop at 9 cards. We could play 3. So we got a Piercing Whale, and then we get maybe some block. The alternative is we could throw the Dex Potion, I guess. It's a little bit late. I mean, if we were gonna do that, we should have earlier. And try to survive with like 1 HP, man. I don't know. We get 2 cards next turn anyway. This is ugly. It's so ugly. Just gonna lose the Fairy. You're a piece of work, Time Eater. $57, my guy. Holy. What the hell? Well, I mean, we block for a lot. It's just... This fight's really, like, throwing me for a loop. Just give you... If anything, it's highlighted the lack of recurring weak, right? 63, huh? And how many times have we eaten these buffs? Debuffs. Yeah, so we'll be able to play 2 next turn with, well, like Slime Piercing Whale. Okay, go for 4 card plays next turn. We do have him on a timer. It's true. Oh, free Shiv upgrade. Sick. So, like, when it works, it's pretty good. But losing the Fairy, I mean, that was awful. Like, in hindsight, I do wish I had thought about using the Dexterity Potion first, because that would have probably allowed us to save the Fairy. which is always going to be worth it. It's just so slow, you know? That's why we needed to find like a mummified hand or something. Dono and Deca is notably also a pretty terrible combat for us because they just keep coming. We're not going to have a lot of turns where we can sit there and do nothing. So we kind of have to lean into Art of War energy to find a way to do it. And I'm super tempted to use this Dex potion after our experience from last combat. And then maybe the shop, we just buy 2 potions and call it a combat. Because we know we're going to need them. Yeah, I think I'm just going to rip it. And that's pretty good. We do need that. Shout out to my boy Dodge and Roll Plus for doing something. We're so screwed without it. Crippling Cloud, man, it doesn't move the needle much. We can get a Dex proc. It's going to cost us an energy next turn. But it is Dex. And we remove 2 artifact, which is it's meaningful. So now we could apply weak. With like no block going into next turn. Man, this is spooky. Just die next turn. So maybe we want to hold Survivor then. It would be like Cloud Caltrops. Or we could whale this turn. Break the artifact here in case that matters. Could if we draw the other Piercing Whale. Yeah, I don't think we want to take all that damage. Okay, full blocking. Created my Shiv, huh? Yeah, we gotta find a way. It might just be this turn where we sneak in Nightmare Wraith form, and then that's like, and then we just figure it out. There's no way that we continue to block in this combat. Yeah, that's just got to be the plan. Not really willing to sit here and like try to figure out like the rest of the combat because this is just so fundamental to what we have to do. So we Wraith form and then we play Noxious Fumes Caltrops and then just slam in everything else, right? Like that's the only line as far as I can tell. Our after images will allow us to block. It's all good. And then I think the other component of this is that we have to keep drawing, which is going to be challenging when we want to keep playing Wraith forms and we want to keep having Art of War going. So we have to play attacks. So this is ugly. Well, do I have weak? I do have weak coming up. It's like you could go. Send it. That's like a 3 energy Masterful Stab. I think we've got it. I think the Wraith forms will help us get there. That helps. Okay. Let's see. Okay. So we've got, what do we got? Seven more turns of intangibility. That's, I mean, I don't know. Again, I'm not really willing to do the math, but it's got to be enough. This is the silent experience. Nobody talks about it. The weird bit is, like, we need to go block positive when all of our block cards say 0 on them. So it's I'm thinking so far ahead in the heart fight. It's like, what do we do with painful stabs on multi-attacks? You know? We gain two block per card play, so we only have to play like 7 cards somehow on the multi-attacks. We could like plan around it. It's not impossible. Just improbable. 8 thorns. You got a point. Yeah, maybe we just upgrade Caltrops. Maybe that's our heart solution. And then just top deck it. Look at that. All right, 3 more turns. 3, 2, 1, 0. So really our damage should be going into Deca, I think. 2, 1, 0. Big Monka S. Holy. Nice. Got one back. Woof. All right. I mean, we got it. We got it. We don't have any setup relics. We're going to get there. Holy, though. Yeah, that was spicy. 1 turn of intangibility left. Let's see how much health. I mean, this is a lot of health. 13 HP from a rest here. That is a lot. Maybe I'll just take the nap. Let Warp Tongs do its business. Wow, it's really 11. I think we take 11. 11. Dolly's Mirror. Lord have mercy. What do we dollies? Do we dollies the other Wraith form now? Or to make a second one? Just so we have some redundancy for Nightmare. It is a 35 card deck, so we got to go through the whole thing to get Nightmare Wraith form popping. Second Nightmare. Oh, man. My only problem with Second Nightmare is that the deck just sucks at setting stuff up. We don't have energy. And then, let's see. In an ideal world, we would, like, then we get no potions. We dollies. Is it better to not just entropic plus, like, energy potion, maybe? Like, I'm envisioning the Act 4 elites and just getting dumpstered. You know? All right. I see it. I see it. I believe. Give me just a second. Okay. Sorry about that. Strong turn 1? Think so? Hmm. Well, I guess I'm glad we rested, yeah? If we had taken potions, it wouldn't have made a difference. So we're just going to strip artifact, defend, and take our Art of War. I guess we have After Image Concentrate for the burns, and we hope we just don't take 1,000,000 damage next turn. But we might. Yeah, I mean, that's better. That's a lot better. I guess we take the kunai proc too, yeah. Are we dead? Can turn block. Well, I'm not really willing to figure this turn out because we're either dead or we're not. It's not really going to matter. Ouch. Yeah, we might come to find that the deck is just too slow. It happens. It's kind of like playing the defect on the silent. You have so much setup to do that you never actually get to, do anything in a way. But hey, look, when we do the thing, we really do the thing. So if we could just top deck Nightmare Wraithform, Gucci, we're good. We're golden. We can just do it again. Oh. No, we shouldn't do that. We only have one after image in play. Get one back. He wants his food. Sorry. I'm a stay-at-home cat dad. Well, geez, now the fight's easy. There's nothing to it anymore. We don't have any relics to set up or anything like that. We've lost 3 strength, so our shifts do 1. Okay. Careful not to take burn damage. That HP is precious. All right. We are out of here. We get a stone calendar, an Oracle, and a chance at a Wraithform not plus. Man, this Wraithform might be necessary. No potion. A hope. A chance. Alright, it's a good news, bad news situation. We have After Image and Caltrops on turn 1. That's great. We have Expertise. We can draw a bunch of cards, but we probably just need to get to Wraithform to survive. So it's kind of like, how do we play a bunch of cards here and Expertise the best? Yeah, Trops Plus is sick. If we're going to win, like, this is the Caltrops Plus is necessary. And we happen to get the Caltrops upgrade with Warp Tongs, which was a nice 50-50 win for us. Let's draw Burst. I think we're obligated to draw here instead of Caltrops. I really want a Masterful Stab here to get the extra draw, but it costs us an energy. I feel like if we don't get Wraith Form, we just always die. Or like Piercing Wail on a multi-attack. So it's probably just worth the energy to play Masterful Stab for the +1 draw. Very niche, but if like it doesn't say plus, so if we get this other Wraith Form, playing the not plus card gives it a better chance of being upgraded. I mean, it's pretty subtle, but yeah, we got to draw 5. I don't think there's another way. And then pray. Well, we did get the Wraith Form. So now the game becomes Nightmare the other Wraith Form and Nightmare the other After Images in time. Somehow. Okay, well at least this part's solved. And then we can play down some cards here. Get our like Crippling Cloud in play maybe. We do want to get Caltrops in play, but it's probably just happening next turn. So if we hadn't played Masterful Stab, we would have gotten the Wraith Form. But again, I think just running the numbers like we play to our outs. Calendar? I would be shocked if Calendar doesn't do 52 damage. I like getting the Poison Train going. Like that or nothing. So yeah, just play. Freaking Artifact is also notable, I guess. Okay, so that's second After Image. We probably want to wait. They're always happening. Do we? I should have thought about that a little more. We can Piercing Wail this and take 0. That's not a problem. Because we're going to have to Nightmare. If we draw Nightmare, we're going to have to Nightmare the next Wraith Form. So I think we're actually back in the exact same situation where we have to just draw as many cards as possible. So then, yeah, we just play this stuff down. And then we want to make sure we're not playing an attack so we can just play more cards next turn, I think. Okay. Nightmare's here. But man, this other Wraith Form needs to show up. Yeah. Okay, that currently sucks. So if we draw Wraith Form, we can't break the artifact. We don't have Noxious Fumes in play. We would have to rip the other Wraith Form. Oh, man. Maybe we're hoping for, like, big attack and then we block somehow. I think we're in a bad spot. Nightmare, huh? Yeah, I think we're dead. Yeah, I don't see any outs here. Bummer. I think there was definitely a way to win, but I do also wish I had kind of gone with my gut. I don't know if like Second Nightmare was the call. Second Nightmare doesn't really do anything for us, right? Like it was pretty much always just Nightmare Wraith form and then let everything else kind of do its thing. So if we had taken a bunch of potions, I think it would have been better. Now, that said, like energy potion into this combat wouldn't have done anything. But maybe Entropic Brew did. So it's not that the potions were like strictly better than this. We'll never know. I guess the other line would be to hold Crippling Cloud and then Piercing Wail. So I think there was a way through this turn, but it would have been weird. I don't know if we would have gotten to that other Wraith form. If we held Crippling Cloud, we would have had to do a bunch of block cards. There's a draw pot. Yeah. Yeah, or I guess if we had done Dollies on Wraith form like I was thinking, that also would have been a potential out for us. Like, then even if we had this other Wraith form, we would have had 3 Wraith forms in the deck, since that was the only way to win anyway. All right, we'll just rip it. Oh well. Yeah, I should have gone with my gut. That was, I think Second Nightmare was way over ambitious on Dollies there. It's kind of like what we were saying about why we wouldn't take the footwork wherever we passed on footwork at this shop when I got that question. So it's the same thing, right? Like having to, on 3 energy, effectively 3 energy, having to nightmare a bunch of stuff back and forth was just like way too much setup when we already had so much setup to do, especially going into a heart fight. So the only way for us to actually get anything going would be to be under intangibility, and that would allow us to then nightmare something. So the redundancy on Wraith form was probably the only way, like Dollies on Wraith form, or maybe trying the potions, but it was probably just Dollies on Wraith form. And yeah, this fight sucked. This didn't go well. So maybe again in this fight, I don't remember it perfectly, but maybe like the nightmare that we drew might have been a Wraith form and prevented us from taking a bunch of damage there. So that was my fault. That was my piloting error. I kind of like got baited by the vision. But yeah, pretty good for a run that did nothing, right? Notably not Guardian. I'm gonna keep keeping track on how little we're fighting Guardian. It's crazy. Let's see what we get here. Oh, I love Hate Incense Burner so much, because now I have to just constantly think about it. Yeah, it stings to lose a pyramid swap run too. I think I also in that run let myself get away with or get too far in the vision of doing the do nothing deck that I love. It is cool, it is fun, but if we had just leaned into Kunai, then we also would have been totally fine, you know. Cloak. Sure. Accept 0 blame for the mirror. I give 0 blame for the mirror. I would not have thought of Nightmare or buying or Dolly's Mirror Nightmare if it wasn't suggested. But at the same time, I'm the one piloting it, right? Really? The one time they're doing nothing this turn? Okay. Back to the thinkies. We go next. A fruit juice. Tactician does go with our dagger throw. It's a bit heavy. We might have to take this endless agony. The other bad news is we haven't found like a combat potion. So if we're going into like Lagavulin right now, it's a little spooky. Maybe we have to take this. Hard quality's pretty low though. Versus Tactician, which is like a combo piece, kind of. Oh, that's rough, man. I think we gotta take this. And I think given the card quality that we have right now, pretty sure we can't do this. Like, maybe. But I'd almost rather try to guarantee this path. Like, the Silent doing 3 elites is pretty rare. I like that in a Guardian Act. Hexaghost, kind of. Depends on what you get. I think we'd like to see the upgrade before we go into that combat. I wish we had a choice. I wish we had, like, a branch after this right here. Sure. More of my max HP. In a way, we healed. Oh, come on, man. Ay, 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 ay. Okay, so well, I won't even finish that sentence. I saw we had all these attack cards coming up. I thought we would maybe just get the win there. It's not ideal to win on this turn, but I guess we have one more combat to set up. Maybe it'll be more stallable than Jawworm. Deadly Poison, huh? And it's one of those runs. I really don't want Deadly Poison, but going into Laga, we probably just die right now. And Deadly Poison's a way to not die in Laga and Hexaghost. Kinda gross, man. Just one of those runs. Oh my goodness, man. You got a lot of games to choose from. I don't know if I could give you the best choice. I thought you had already played a bunch of Baldur's Gate. This cycle. But I do enjoy a good Baldur's Gate. I still haven't beaten it yet. So we want to end on 3, right? Because then it goes 4, 5, 6. I think it's 3 for Knob. And then I guess that'll, like, I mean, it's not bad for Laga. We get a couple turns to set up and kind of do our thing. There could be a cloak, huh? And I generally enjoy it, but it is so bad for Knob. I think I'm still going to take it, though. Sentries, okay. I think our Sentries potion is fruit juice. This is almost the worst possible roll for Sentries, which is pretty cool. 45, 45, and 44. Lord have mercy. We are going to get destroyed in this combat. Fear Pot? We could throw down Fear Pot to make something happen here. But we kind of need that if we're going to go into another elite. You want to see Dark Urge? I don't think you can go wrong with another run through of Baldur's Gate. I think you know that's going to be good. Right? I know that's going to be good. I'm not a Final Fantasy VII guy. Divinity 2 is sick. Pathfinder's like Baldur's Gate, but you just wish you were playing Baldur's Gate instead. Nothing, huh? Here. Try to kill you before you can attack again. That's pretty unlikely, though. What's fortune? $18, 27 plus 8. I mean, we technically have a kill on the left sentry this combat without having to use this fear potion. Man, we've got like no block coming up. I'm gonna throw it. Yep. Please. Go ahead. Punish me for doing it. Well, not bad. We'll see what we draw, but not bad. Yep. Bottled Lightning. Bouncing Flask is also here. Deflect, I do like. I think if we take Deflect, which isn't bad, maybe we just don't do another elite. We didn't get a potion. Bouncing Flask would allow us to probably just beat Hexaghost, though, or at least I would hope it would. It's very heavy for now. I'm going to try it. It's really weird with these cloaks and stuff, though. I mean, start every combat with cloak and dagger in hand. I don't know. This run is trending a direction. Hey, bag of prep is sick though. I mean, yeah, I think our incense burner is so far off right now, we're just going to skip the elite. Oh my god, it's an elite. Let's see, we do 12, 15. We actually can't kill you. That sucks. Do this. So we can potentially do 4 there with a strike if it doesn't take the block. Cool. Oh, we found another way. Do it. You know it. You know you wanna. You know you wanna. Okay, okay. That they're all gonna go here. Let Burner cook a turn. Oof. Slices here, Bane's here. We're gonna skip that stuff. Well, I mean, the relic bars, it's turning around, I would say. Like, incense burner bag of prep is just sweet. Hard to complain about that. Whale. You do get to 80% potion odds. Kind of unfortunate. I want a lot of this stuff. Just take whale. The rats. Okay, we'll get a kill here, hopefully. How about you? Fear potion. Dodge and roll and a prepared, huh? I mean, I generally like a dodge and roll, I guess. Doesn't say plus. Don't have any dexterity. Yes, I think we got to just keep taking combats here, even though they haven't been going. Well, they haven't been going that poorly. I shouldn't be saying they're going poorly. They just haven't been going well. You know? Oh, I should have been throwing it here. I'm a little mind flooded right now. I mean, at this point. We did draw basically our entire block package on turn 1. Spooky. Oof. Go back up to 80% potion odds. My God. Come on, man. I just want a little break. Just give me a break. Oh, God. It's okay. We got whale. Okay. Notably says 5, not 4. This run sucks. We swapped into burner. I thought it was going to go... Thought it was going to go better than this. I'll just say that. Now this is a good combat to stall out, though. I will say that. Decent enough odds that we can stall out to get incense burner. I think we want incense burner on 0. I need to like stop and do the math here in a second. We just want to be able to neutralize you, so we don't want to do anything else, just in case. So it goes in on 0. So we go nothing. It does nothing. It does Inferno. 2. And you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. 0 is not correct. Shoot. 2? No, can't be 2. Be 4? I think it's 4. So You go in, it would then go to 5. The next turn, you're covered. And then it goes 6 turns till Inferno again, so that would make sense. Okay, so we want to win next turn. Yeah. Stilled Chaos. A potion. Okay, deflect and finisher. I mean, finisher with 2 cloaks, I guess, is something. But what is the deck doing? Also have this Endless Agony in here kind of awkwardly now. I had half intended to just kind of keep going down this poison line with the Bouncing Flask. And then if we get Kunai or something like that, then I guess we're happy to have the cloaks and stuff. I'm going to do the poison line. We'll just take deflect. Even though we have fear potion and stuff. Poison? Hello? Okay. Well, we really need to draw this Bouncing Flask before the shuffle. Kind of leaving me in a weird spot here. I want to like play down both of these potions this turn because we're so far behind. I'm just gonna do it. Oh, that was not Bouncing Flask, so we're shuffling it out now. Ooh, we shuffle up Piercing Well too. Maybe I got the number wrong. 3, 4, 5, 6. I totally did. Bud. And meow. Punk S. It's not poison. All right, the cursed run continues. We get our fear potion back. Malaise is here. Malaise is good. More block stuff. Again, we're not really doing damage right now is the problem. And Venom allows us to perfectly ride the line between exactly what we're doing, the poison plus physical thing. Unfortunately, it says Envenom on it, so we can't really take it. But, man, this is like the perfect situation for Envenom. Again, some pie in the sky where they come back and rebalance Spire. It would be sweet to see them do something with that card. Just make it cost 1. You know? Something. All right, sorry. Oh, man. Yeah, it's so heavy. So, requires an upgrade, which is awkward. if there was ever... I mean, yeah, we just have to go to 4 energy, basically. It's kind of okay. Just have so many cards to upgrade right now. It makes it challenging. It's also up against Malaise, which is the Malaise card. Thinking if I look at the deck list, it'll tell me what to do. Let's go for the high roll. I mean, we're on a 0 streak right now. We'll just make it work. It'll just work. I believe. Sozu and Busted Crown are our only ways to go to 4 energy, so we could try this Snecko Eye thing with the bag of prep. We've got a lot of stuff that says 0 on it. But I believe. All right, we're a little short on HP as well. We got tons of money. Hello? Okay, I guess we go this way, right? Go through... Actually, I like not taking a hard pool right now. Maybe we'll go that way, and then we can still get 2 elites. Go into collector. Hey, they heard I've got lots of money. Oh, man. My Snecko Eye experience. I definitely have some bias against Snecko Eye based on my times playing with it. Which is not fair or correct, but man, my Snecko Eyes always suck. They're so bad. Get this deck go, man. We're going to lose 120 bucks here. Not quite, just 60. We'll get some back. Lo and behold, we learned that the deck is bad. All right, we got a Cultist Pot and Crippling Cloud. Excellent. 75 to remove a card. I don't think we do this. We need our money for the shop. We just lost 60 of it. As much as I'd love to remove a strike, but we just got to move on. Birds. I kind of wanted to go for the kill on this one, but if we get Crippling Cloud and are able to play it, then it'll die anyway. Well, Crippling Cloud. This bird is super pissed. This block's 6, so we gotta do that. Alright, we get a full block. A little touch and go so far. Ooh, and then turns like this happen. So this is 12. We actually don't have a kill with just Bouncing Flask. Very close. Ouch. Okay, we're not going into an elite after this. I think we'll leave you there. We'll get one extra turn on Incense Burner, and then any attack will kill the bird. Nope. Obtain a special relic. Oh my god, we get the Bloody Idol. There's still a chance. There's still a chance. So we have some healing. Okay, we're kind of doing a thing now. Sad Natty is here with the Envenom. Oh my god, that's my favorite run. Not taking it, but it's so good. Statistic Nature with Crippling Cloud and Venom and Bouncing Flask. Oh my god, it's so good. What were the other options? Busted Crown and Sozu? I mean, we couldn't take those, but... Ugh. If only. The run that could have been. Okay. Get rid of some garbage. Double Clover. Thank you very much. Welcome on in, everybody. We are currently banging our heads against the wall. Hoping it works out. With a cursed run. It didn't start out so good. We got a relic to start the run. 6 HP for a rare relic at Incense Burner, which is excellent. And then we got some good relics after that, but it's just been struggling to do anything, to go anywhere. Lacks an identity. Lacks a lot of stuff. Now we're on 3 energy Snecko, which is like, it's got its own problems, you know? Oh, Lord have mercy. Oh my god. Well, I mean, we can play one card, right? We don't really need to think about this too much. I guess Cloak and Dagger's our best card. Maybe dodge and roll, because we're going to get hit for a lot next turn and we won't be blocking. This is more block overall, I guess. Going on here? I mean, this is what it's like, man. Yeah, I swear, my Snecko eyes just never really work out. I don't know what it is. Again, I think there's some bias here that I've built up over time, but still. I tend to not take Snecko just because of this. I think we die here, probably. Well, okay. If not this floor, then we die next floor. There's like no way. No way, brother. Alright, we get a Fire Potion. Gamble plus. I mean, in theory, it can be kind of good. I feel like we have to throw our Cultist Potion, even though it's how we beat Collector right now. And then I think we still lose, but still. Fire Potion is, or excuse me, Fear Potion is also not particularly good, but it has like a place. It does something. That stings. Hook. Do we survive turn 1? Let's go down. Yes. We have to do this. Okay. Get our puzzle proc. Something. Very cool gamble. Very cool. And now do we die? I gotta think. Okay. 11 plus 6, 17. Yeah, we always die. So we'd have to gamble into something amazing. Something free. Sick. Something free. Nice. Rough Snecko Eye. It's going to say average discount because we have a bunch of 2-cost stuff in there. So it looks like it's a value, but it's really not. All right, man. That was a woofer. That was rough. LaGuardian, you do exist. The real boss. Man, just send it. Yeah, so the whole idea is we're going to go to the shop, take 2 elites into the Guardian for something better than the last run. It's tough to do worse. Fumes. It beats Guardian, it beats Laga, beats Sentries. It's up against Slice. I've come a long way. I actually really enjoy Slice now. It's kind of strange, but I do like it. Sure. Help. And now we have Fumes Plus, so it's a good start. Then, you know, losing 35 HP from floor 0. Blessing of the Forges here. Fumes. A second Fumes. That's a little bit too close to the sun, if you know what I mean. I think we have to skip this one. A third Fumes? No, I don't think it's a third Fumes. Take 2 elites. I like this toolbox. I like this toolbox a lot. Predator's also here. So we can do Predator to help us in the meantime with sentries, knob, etc. So just floor fights. And then toolbox will also help. And maybe this, like, I don't want to buy a deadly poison, but yeah, I don't want to buy a deadly poison. We'll look for one. It's a waste of money. Maybe you. Striker Wave is a little greedy. I really like to remove a strike though. I'm gonna be greedy because we're buying this Predator anyway. See if I regret not buying deadly poison. Ah. Essence of Steel. Anvil-shaped potion build. I'm taking Slice. We need another attack in here. It pairs well with Predator. I'm not saying it's good. I'm just saying we got to take something. And we're going to rest because we took Blinding Light and 15 damage on floor 0 to upgrade Defend and Fumes. The bomb. Damn. Yeah. Oh, but Fumes is here. It's all right. 2, 1, 0. Yeah, toolbox zones. Don't let anybody tell you different. My bomb is throbbing. Art of War. Okay. I like a backflip. We'll take one. Yeah, I'm okay using a potion. We just haven't needed to. It's a good spot to be in. So they won't be attacking next turn. We're just going to kind of go in here. We won't need our Art of War, most likely. One's going to die to poison now, so we'll just start working on you. You know what it is. Skill pod. We got a whale. Running dangerously close to a deck that does nothing again. That's not what I'm trying to do. But it's good. I like it. Starting to regret not taking the poison. Deadly poison. Hey. Easy choices, easy choices. The bomb is back. Man, I don't know if we can, but it's better than the other two. Okay. It's just like, do I want 4 energy next turn? Being able to block 4 times is necessary. They'll be coming in for what? A lot? So if we did strike, neutralize, we could potentially just kill one with a single strike depending on our draw. Which is going to be better than a defend. It very much depends on our draw. I think we take the extra energy. Wow. Dude, is tonight cursed or what? Well, he blocked 6 there. This is getting bad. Okay. Keep skipping. Need this Essence of Steel. Like, the other problem is turn 2 Guardian. We're currently, like, getting bodied. Do I usually recognize enemy attack patterns? What do you mean? I mean, I have most of the enemy attack patterns memorized at this point. Yeah, I mean, most of them are pretty simple through Act 1. There's just some RNG involved with some of the combats. Like, Champ has, what, like 7 or 8 different moves or something like that. Time Eater's got a bunch that are super random. We're going to end up needing this. Not so much for the 1 HP there, but on subsequent turns since we're doing damage so slowly. Like next turn. Okay, next turn owns. Alright, I was totally wrong. Damn. Poison Stab, not really what we want at this point in the run, but we do have this Noxious Fumes, so it's something, and it helps us beat Guardian. Can we take another Elite? My goodness. I mean, if it's Knob, I think we kind of get bodied, don't we? Because the deck is so slow. We do have this Blessing of the Forge, so we could Blessing of the Forge a bunch of strikes and stuff. And then if it's Laga, we have Fumes and Poison Stab, which isn't too bad. I'm going to go for it. Mostly because we have this Eternal Feather. Mayhem. Oh, man. Well, it's not the worst Mayhem turn. We got Fumes in play. That's kind of all that matters. Thank you very much for the kind words. Doing my best. Holy. Next turn's so bad. Next turn owns. Hold on. Hold on to your butts. Got Mayhem. Sick. Still good. Sure. Honestly, not great timing. Oh, you know he did. Mayhem owns. Singing Bowl. Okay. Could start getting some HP for all these terrible card reward screens. Because it ain't any of this. Flechettes is interesting. We've added a lot of skills in here. Well, let me take that back. We haven't added a lot of anything else in here. But it does say Flechettes on it, which I see as a tremendous downside. Let's continue on with our do-nothing deck. So my concern is like turn 2 against Guardian. Pretty much no chance that we do enough damage on turn 1 or 2. Do we find out? Is this the find out period of the run? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. This is not good. Should have actually considered the Blessing of the Forge, just because we have so much stuff in hand right now, and we're probably going to need it, so... It didn't really matter, did it? It would just be a matter of, like, upgrading all of our block cards, which is probably important, because we're about to get trucked. And then, do we care about energy? So, the Slice would cost us energy, but we do 9. I don't think we care. Nice. Also nice. Ow. hate transmutation. Not a transmutation guy. Been burned too many times. Man, that's all our block cards though. Oh. Blind. Sick rip. I guess we could have saved Forge for some magnetism cards, right? I hadn't considered that. Wait, we do 17? Forethought, huh? Well, the thing is, bottom decking a block card right now isn't so bad. So we'll throw that down there. Oh my god, another Forethought. Too much, buddy. None of this matters. All right. Let's draw. Master of Strategy is sick. Forethought. My brother, you gotta stop. We don't need Forethought. I win. Please get me out of here. Oh my god. Well, fortunately, the Guardian's not a real boss, so we do end up making it out of there. Alchemize. Nice meta progression card for when our potion odds are, I don't know, 70% or so. Whenever that might occur in a run. Oh. Sozu's here. I mean, yeah, this isn't what you want to be seeing, especially on the silent. Slaver's Collar's really awful. I don't think we can afford Slaver's Collar into these Act 2 floor fights. We got to take something, but it's probably not Sozu. Having just added Alchemize and all that. So we'd have to take Velvet Choker on the Silent, which is rough. Silent plays a lot of cards. Yeah, Sozu. I remember like when I first started playing Spire, I was like, man, Sozu's free energy. Why wouldn't you pick Sozu? And here we are. You like never pick Sozu. All right, we got to take Choker. It's rough. I think the good news is that we can continue down this poison path, and potentially 6 cards is enough on a poison deck. The Shiv thing and the discard thing, almost certainly a no. But poison you can get away with. The place where you end up with some trouble is when you try to do like burst stuff. Do some burst catalyst nonsense. But we're not there yet. Hopefully someday. That's sad, Natty. That 5 card plays already. Oh no. Help. I need to piercing wail this. Please? So good. Tough choice. I really want to alchemize, but I also just want to not die. Deadly poison. It says poison. Pretty bad, though. Dolly's Mirror? I mean, we don't have anything to Dolly's Mirror. We could Dolly's Mirror the Alchemize. It's just that it's not upgraded yet. Like, potions are a way for a terrible deck to kind of chug along. I don't know. I don't know if we're allowed to. It's just, it's so expensive. I guess. And then we remove a strike because they are awful. All right, man. Moving on. Get a free relic in bronze scales. Absolutely, we're going to take that right before birds. Just become cursed with pain or just upgrade a card. I don't think we can afford the curse right now. Now, interestingly, Omamori was on offer here. That would have been sick. Let's do this. The other problem with like dupe alchemize that I should have at least mentioned is that we have Velvet Choker. So if we get a bunch of alchemizes, we can't necessarily just play them all. We can't like nightmare them and play a bunch of them because it's most of our card plays for the turn. Kind of worth noting, though. Yeah, man, let's keep going. Yabakadoo. Do this. The panic button is nice, but I don't think we can get away with that. We could deep breath exactly neutralize or alchemize or something. It would be worth it. Oh. Oh, hello. Oh, no. Whatever. It's a full block. We'll take it. Can't be too picky right now. Ooh. All right, luck ran out a little bit, but not too bad. Bronze Scales is doing some serious work for us, too. Okay, we're out of here. Not too bad for a Shelled Parasite fight. Caltrops is on offered with Bronze Scales and Noxious Fumes. Dude, we've been here before, but it's pretty dang good. Yeah. Okay. I'm doing Apotheosis. Okay, gotta be a little careful with our card plays here. I want to play our Caltrops. Weak Potion probably isn't too meaningful. Block Potion is. It's going well. Still got weak for this turn if we get attacked, which is actually extremely scary because that's a huge number with weak applied. I guess that's why we have block potion. So we have combat and then choice of elite after this. Ancient T-set kind of sucks. We'll take our 2 HP here. See how this goes. It is a snake plant. I always thought toolbox would be a little bit better if you could see what your hand is before you make the choice. Because like if we had neutralized there, maybe we wouldn't have taken blind. Then again, it would make it extremely difficult to actually play a card or something like that if you have... Like, if you have Ring of the Snake plus Bag of Prep or something, and then something else, maybe it makes it too challenging to actually play down that stuff. The worst? Or you run into a situation where you, like, can't add the card to your hand, which would feel terrible, too. I don't know. Just an idea. Just an ideas guy. A 80% potion odds once again. So, you know, if we hadn't Dolly's mirrored the Alchemize, this run would feel way, way different. See, also way worse. We'll take this burst, even though we've got the Velvet Choker. 2 potions? I mean, I feel like we should go for it. A little worried about Book and Slavers. I'm worried about everything. It's Slavers. This all sucks. I doubt we're able to play this Mayhem, but we'll see. So Burst Alchemize is on offer. Also Burst like Survivor, Burst Whale. So I'm trying to see if we can figure out a way to actually play Mayhem. We don't have any bad hits with Mayhem is the thing. It's just that it's one of our 6 card plays, and if it's like a strike or something and it goes to whatever enemy we're not targeting, it'll feel a little bad. We'll see what's here. Maybe get like Corpse Explosion. Nightmare Adrenaline Burst. Burst Nightmare Alchemize is definitely a thing. Just don't know if we can get away with it. So, like, if we do Nightmare, or maybe we just do Nightmare Alchemize, Burst Nightmare Mayhem? I mean, that's an idea. Yeah, maybe I just get off this Mayhem idea. Probably this. One, two, three, four. Okay, I'm doing this. Alchemize. I think I want to do play Alchemize and Caltrops this turn. And then that puts us at 6. My issue with it is it doesn't progress the fight at all. But we do get like 6 damage return, so it's kind of like 18 damage back. That's pretty good. Ooh, still could do it. Okay, there's the Vuln. Okay. Maybe. Where are we at? We've got 4 card plays. So let's see. We can do 20, 21, well, 25, 32. We actually don't kill you yet. We get 1 more card play to look. Oh, we so get there. We take so much damage, man. I don't know. I don't even know if it's worth it. So we have Campfire after this. I don't know. We Alchemize or Deadly Poison? Deadly Poison Plus is a lot of damage. We could also just choose to block. Block is good. I'm gonna block. Choker. This is why Choker sucks, man. Anybody needed any more convincing? Look no further. God, my cats. He wants in, he wants out. He wants in, he wants out. To be a cat. So we'd really like to see that copy of Alchemize we haven't played yet before we win. This does 19 plus 6, 25. So we get next turn to do it. And we whiff. It's all right. It's part of it. Bottled Lightning, huh? Blade Dance is not going to go well in this deck. I'll just say that right now. You could start every combat with, like, Alchemize Plus in hand. It's really not bad. Also not good, but it's not bad. Ideally, you'd want some card draw or something here, but sure, we'll take free potion. Ay, ay, ay. Toxic Egg? You're a little late to the party, but we're still going to take it. Oh my god, I forgot we had, like, passive heals. The run with 4 after images go? I think I threw that run in the end. Chad had suggested that I Dolly's Mirror a copy of Nightmare when I thought I should Dolly's Mirror Wraith form, and I had, like, let myself be persuaded, and ultimately that was a terrible decision because the deck was already so slow that it was never going to work out. But that's certainly my fault. It's a good lesson. No one's fault but my own. It's, yeah, I think if we had another copy of Wraith form in that run, there's a better chance we would have won. We're riding the line here. We're close. We're close to doing really well. Kind of want, like, block cards upgraded. Like, I like this Backflip Plus a lot. Oh, hello. Wow, that funnel being one off is so sad. What a relic. We'll remove a Stinky Strike and move on. Wait, I overkilled you. Damn it. Oh, silly. Like, totally, I immediately forgot about this bomb thing we were doing. What am I doing here? I don't think we do want to burst, because we want to be able to shuffle next turn, which is like 2-card plays. Oh. Damn, this Chosen is pissed. I mean, we can dupe pot, like, poison stab, and I think we get there. What, 20 damage? I mean, we definitely get there. So this is 10, 15, 19. Yeah, so I think if I didn't overkill the cultist, we'd be able to save this dupe pot. I did say at the start of the stream, it's been a long day. Making a lot of stupid mistakes, man. Thank you for giving me my dupe pot back. That is so sweet of you. What a nice run. Robert. Oh, wait, this run's so mean. This is in theory our last combat before the Chosen, the Collector fight, excuse me. Oh. Sick is sad, Natty. Watch, Piercing Well becomes a damage card. So good. Alright. Not bad. Last card, last chance, a deflect. It does say plus on it, which is highly appealing. It's just not amazing with our Velvet Choker, but it's just a 7 block card. Willing to click it. I don't think there's an upgrade here that's going to be better than just resting before Collector. This is a spooky, spooky fight. Always is. We're maybe looking to do like dupe pot on Yumes in this combat, just to help deal with torch heads, help get our poison thing going. Maybe we discover something amazing. It's not bad. Dupe pot footwork is on offer. It's also pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. Poison Potion also notably pretty good. You get the poison train rolling a bit faster. Oh man, I know what's wrong. I've been playing without music forever. Okay. Yeah, I think that's got to happen. Our draw pile's so bad. I might just do the Swift Pot. Not so much so we can full block this turn, but just so we can progress the draw pile. Mm-hmm. Look, this is why we Dolly's mirrored the Alchemize. That's all I'm saying. It's not pretty to have to throw down like this many potions in a combat to get out, but the whole deck is potions.deck. That's all we do. Who am I without my potions, man? Just nothing. Cool. An interesting combat. A speed potion in return, adrenaline plus. So again, we got Velvet Choker here, but we're not really in a position to turn down adrenaline plus, even though we have Choker. It's just something we're gonna have to play around. I mean, I just kind of feel like maybe we have to Calling Bell here to get something going. You know, it's like we don't have the win condition in the deck. We don't have it on the relic bar. So we just got to find it. And maybe one of the ways we find it is to progress the relic bar. Yeah, it's never the wrist blade. It's just a matter of like, do we Calling Bell here or do we remove 2 strikes? Need like well-laid plans plus with Catalyst, and we've got the damage situation pretty much solved. I don't really see this deck winning, though. We need a lot. Yeah, I kind of like this. 22 cards, man. there's nothing in this deck. All right, we got to get our Emerald Key. It's up here. It's actually a great spot. Work our way back. Yeah, something like this. So that's potentially 3 elites. And we have to get our Sapphire Key as well. Okay. We go against Timothy E. Eater. Sad Natty. Hell yeah. I don't know if I'd take a real copy of Sadistic Nature at this point, but I do love the card. Alright. Choker absolutely owning us that turn. Woof. Our 22 card deck absolutely owning us that turn, though. It's like no real other way around that one. Whale plus. Our do nothing deck. Sure, man. Get in here. Why not? We might be in that situation. So I was talking about this earlier. Like, I might need to prioritize more combat so we see more card rewards than trying to just Mind Bloom farm or something. Oh, God. Sure. Okay, please don't attack me. Nice, not too bad. Gamble plus. I mean, I do love a gamble plus, but we don't have really we don't have anything to do. That being one of our 6-card plays is a bit sad. Another whale plus. This has now become like struggle dot deck. These are great cards. Lost his time eater. Like, the other thing is we don't have a ton of garbage to draw through other than like starter defends. We're usually happy to see most of this stuff. Maybe like slice excluded. Some other stuff every once in a while. I think I'm gonna skip. Oh my god. Anyone but this guy, please. Oh man. So good. I think we'll be pretty lucky to come away from this one without having gained a curse into our deck. Yep. Very cool. So we can make this say 10 and then this say 7. So we can actually do this. We want to save Explosive Potion for, like, Repto. Yeah, probably. Okay, 2-card plays. I was extremely lucky. Whew. Liquid Memories is here. That's pretty good. Normally I'd be super geeked to see a Blade Dance Plus, but we might just have to take this after image, and I don't know what we're doing with it, but it's a step in the right direction. It's some way to scale up our block cards, which are currently like 0 dex defends. And, you know, if you look closely, we haven't added in a lot of cards that say block, nor have we added in a lot of cards that say damage. So it's something. It's not amazing, but it's something. You know, the other thing is we have Velvet Choker, so it's actually only like 6 block a turn maximum. It's not very good. It's probably good enough, though. Okay. Mind Bloom. Sadly, we cannot skip around and get 2 shops because 999 gold would be a way to potentially, like, just find a way in a shop to get there. But we'll just have to take our free rare relic. think. Like, Liquid Memories is pretty good. Sure. We're so back. Nice. Show me burst. You splitting? You are splitting. Rough. Oh my goodness. It's like Act 1 all over again. It's the silent experience, man. We haven't added anything to the deck since Act 1. Help me, my deck doesn't do anything and it's Act 3. Alright, we got a little whale for this turn. Nothing to be scared of. That's why I say oftentimes in Act 1 that Fumes is my favorite way to deal with Slime Boss. A Fumes Plus just completely changes the calculus. Nice. Get a prayer wheel. Hey man, prayer wheel with singing bowl is something. I will say that. We'll take our 2 max HP. Escape plan really not bad, but we have Velvet Choker. So it is bad actually. Yeah. Sad Natty. Sure. Uh-oh. Goodbye. Man, I'm feeling it too. Turns out we're not very good at this combat either. We're like not even halfway, man. We're so dead. I don't think there's like, we don't have any scaling, right? We can't, I don't think there's anything to burst other than Deadly Poison at this point. And I keep having to burst block cards. I mean, like, if we're gonna live, I have to do that, right? I probably have to Poison Stab, too. Sure. Taking 10. I gotta like survive next turn somehow too. Another 10? I don't think I ever live here, do I? See what I draw. With Sad Natty, I think we might get there. So that's... How much do I do? Gotta do 12? This is already... Okay. Sad Natty, we get there. Holy. I have a potion, please. I have an ornamental fan in my explosive potion pack. Man, it's another Blade Dance Plus. It's so painful. I don't think we can afford Doppelganger Plus, but I would normally like it here. Just gonna keep looking, man. Transient's not a good fight for us either. I'll just tell you that right now. Man. Trip is tempting. We don't have a lot of cards that say attack on them. Maybe it's just Apotheosis then. Sure. Go. Even live here? I don't even know if I live here. Yep. I don't think I live here either. Drink, drink. That's it. All right. Well, this run was a struggle. Oh, man. Whew. Tried to do the poison package, but didn't find, like, the meaningful scaling. And then, what did I take this Velvet Choker over Sozu and Slaver's Collar? And we were never doing Slaver's Collar through these combats. That's why I ended up taking it. But, man, maybe we needed a Slaver's Collar. I just think, like, Chosen and Triple Cultist, these... We took so much more damage in these combats if we didn't have Velvet Choker. But ultimately, the deck didn't really find an identity. And we just chugged along from doing the Dolly's Mirror on Alchemize. We drank so many potions going through this stuff. But that's okay. I mean, it definitely feels like it's just been one of those nights where I went into the stream saying, I'm super tired. It's been a long weekend. And the runs haven't come together. So it's not really a surprise to me. I just hope to get, like, a win in tonight. That was kind of my goal. So, man, rough evening of runs. It's disappointing. This one, what could have won, though, I think. This one was just a no. This one sucked. And then this one, just, yeah, never found an identity. I'm not entirely sure exactly what it is either. Like, we've got good cards in the deck. But it just kind of is what it is. All right, man. I think that's going to be it for me for tonight. Nobody said anything in like 20 minutes anyway, so I think everybody else has fallen asleep. I should probably start off the week strong tomorrow too. As much as I want to do another one, if it ends up being like... It ends up being like another 2-hour run or something like that. That put me at 2 in the morning. So, hey, Captain Wiffle, thank you very much for hanging out. Yeah, that puts me at like 2 in the morning. So it's going to be a little late. But that's, yeah, it's one of them days, as the prophet Fred Durst once said. It'll come back together. Again, I think tonight was a bit of an off night. I'll probably try to be back tomorrow. Got a few things going on tomorrow, but for the rest of the week, it's mostly just me trying to continue on finding a job and all that stuff. All that fun stuff. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. All right, yeah, I appreciate y'all hanging out through a couple bad ones. We'll get back on the streak again, I think, here in this next one. It's been almost 5 hours. I'm fighting myself. I really want to do another run, but I don't think it's the smart thing to do. All right. I appreciate y'all. Thank you, everybody who decided they want to come back next time, follow the stream. Much, much appreciated. And thank you to Zeknar for starting things off tonight with the big raid. Got me started a little earlier than I thought I was going to, but I'll catch y'all next time, all right?